forgot it keeps doing that. It's like lately, the YouTube chat just kind of freezes there. Yeah. Hi! Hiya, 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 it's Aya. Hoi, 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 hoi. Ah, frick! Oh, frick! It's... Dagubi! Hi! Hiya, it's Dagu! Hoi. I was launched into a laughing fit earlier because I saw that one Good Mythical Morning short when Link was like shaking a like I think it's like a whipped cream thingy, and he's like, aha, would you like some of this on your some of that? And then it fucking explodes. And it's like I feel like I'm a baby with Cocomelon, the way that I keep forgetting what happens and keep laughing. Stop! Guys, can my eyeballs be spared? I just started stream. I just started stream. May I please be spared for the time being? Thank you. Thank you, Cypher. Thank you for the super. Stop! Stop it! Hold up. No, you stop that! You stop! Thank you, Brendo. Cease! And yes, I can spam my own chat. It's called being the streamer, okay? Yeah, the bird mentality is full of evil. Cease, Corgi! Yeah, the bird mentality is full of malice. Malice, I tell you, malice! Silence! Decibel, stop it! Bad burps. Very bad burps. Cease this immediately. Cease this tomfoolery immediately. I barely even said hello. I barely got my greetings. And now we're already fucking around? Ridiculous. Stop No, enough of the piss storm! No, silence, Phantom! Thank you for the show, but stop! Cease! Enough with your pee storms! What are we supposed to do with this overflowing wob? I don't know, just say I love you normally? I don't know. You can literally just type in chat, hi Aya, love you. Mwah. That's literally it. You don't have to do anything else. But do we really need anyone else? Our planet is dying. The animals are leaving. I can't. Yes, you can. Listen, you can show your appreciation and love just by going, I love you, I appreciate you. Thank you for the super, Phantom. Fine, I love you, jeez. That doesn't sound very genuine. Wow. The Aiadmirers are withholding their affection from me. Wow. That's negligence and that's harmful. Wow. Wow, insane. Utterly insane. But hi, Burbies. Happy Friday. Hi. I love... Hey! What the... She won't read this. If she goes, I'll go on an... If she does, I'll go on an aqua cleanse for a month. Have fun on the cleanse, Gavlin. Have fun, Gavlin Frederica Smith. Thank you, Barbara. See, Barbaros is a normal Aiadmirer. Thank goodness you weren't corrupted by the bad Burby behavior present in chat almost constantly. Good. JVL, thank you for the shupa. Fine. I love you, I am my beloved one. Oi. You don't have to... You can just say that in chat normal, you know that, right? Nice try, Gab. Nice stinking try. Silly Borbos. Silly Willies. Thank you for the shupa, Baba Boy. Hi, ma'am. I dislike the way you exploded in an explosion of white and yellow squares. I don't like that. But cute photo you shared on the Dear Diary tag. What a cute picture. I think it's the duty of every son to be much taller than their mom at a certain age. Moms shrink like crazy. She's so short compared to you. It's crazy. Thank you, GVO. In accordance with the Codex Amares, I'm submitting my annual burp tax to the Gulperium of Ayakind. Listen here, you. The Codex Amares requires burbs to love Gooby unconditionally, okay? And that you're required to say I love you without threats of financial unwiseness. Thank you. Alright. Thank you, Phantom, for the shupa. Red and yellow, red and yellow. Doing my part. Oh, it's black and yellow, not red and yellow. I got the song wrong. It's been a minute since it's been 2008. Thank you, Gav. The IRS told me to do this. They ain't telling you nothing. First of the IRS is not real. Thank you very much. It's a psyop by the government. Thank you, Gav. Cypher, thank you for the hi! Heart, 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 heart. I don't like how all these are flashbangs. I don't like these. All these are flashbangs. Thank you, Gab. Sup, nerd. Wub you. Here's text. Also, go be cute. No! Wrong! Incorrect! Shush! And I'm allowed to be a spammer chewing. I'm God's favorite. Thank you. Thank you, Decibel. OMG, what's this? I like how you still cast Fireball. I like how it's not enough just to literally flashbang me. You must burn me to a crisp, which is kind of fucked up. Aren't I your Oshi? Damn, give me the barbecue special. Give me the K-barbecue type beat. Thank you, Phantom. I cast Biff. I'm so happy that you're hydrated. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. But then I'd be called parasocial or cheater or weirdo and I wouldn't let that slide. No! You're only a cheater if I say you are, okay? Corgi, thank you for the shupa. I'll never stop supporting the one I love. It's Jude. Mods kill this person. Thank you. Thank you. So I got Fubble! I hope you enjoy your wine and pizza. No, you're not Listen, you're impersonating P-Pal Belphegor, which is kind of fucked up. He's a war veteran. He has lived through a lot, and you stealing his identity is kind of fucked up. Okay. I don't know. Would staff get mad at me for referencing MK Ultra? Would I get in trouble for that? Would I? Yeah, it's still invalid. Precisely, Jamie. Yeah. Never apologize for being Sicilian. Lore Olympus is so, like, rotten. I love it. I love the way Lore Olympus is... I love the way that Lore Olympus is just objectively bad. Universally agreed to be bad. I love that. Yeah. It's the reddest of red flags for Webtoons. As long as... I mean, how else would I reference, you know, MK Ultra? What is it, like KM minimum? Like... Like, what would be my code word for it? Like KM minimum? Or KM standard or something? How do I go about doing it? Yeah, the emu war? I forgot that was an actual thing. Human history is rife with some weird shit. You know? Yeah. I don't care how big this room is. I cast Fireball! Lily, thank you for the shupa. Thank you, thank you. Oh, frick! It's Goobin time! Hi, Gooby and Babes. Hi! Hi, Lily. Hi, 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 hi. Hi, 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 hi. I hope you're doing well, Lily. Happy Friday! I was surprised by a random call from Madchan this morning. She works half days on Fridays. And so she was driving home and she called me and I was like half asleep in bed. I was like, oh. And she was like, oh shit, did I wake you up? I was like, no, what's up? Then we just yapped for a couple of hours. It's been a while. It's been a minute. All people with good taste must have at least one thing that is objectively bad that they also love. Yeah, I love Spy Kids 3D Game Over. But no! Y'all think I'm a little delusional for liking the guy. What? The guy would never do me dirty like that, by the way. The guy? Elijah Wood, my goat? Okay? I don't care what y'all think. Spy Kids 3D Game Over is objectively the best thing to ever exist. Okay? Yeah, yeah, I got a gift my mom already. Yeah. Yeah, Spy Kids is the best, precisely. Alright? Yeah, thank you! Thank you! Spy Kids 3... Cake. Immediately fucking dies. I love Spy Kids 3D. I love the way it's just absolutely psychotic. God, we need to contact the guy so we can get to level 5. He can open the door to level 5. Absolutely insane. Insane. Yeah, Elijah Wood's the best. The guy would blow up the next minute after you meet him. Exactly. Imagine his meet and greet tickets. Like he explodes. So you only sell one ticket and it's like hyper overpriced. Yeah. The guy. You have to capitalize the and guy. Show some goddamn respect for a hero, okay? Bully, thank you for the shupa. Thank you. I'm gonna need you to go on record and say you're joking about that claim. That Spy Kids 3D Game Over is the best piece of fiction to ever exist. Never! I'll never joke about it. It's the best! Okay? The mean greets his wake. Yeah! His exploded body. Yeah, thank you, Bubba Bully, but I won't take it back. Spy Kids is objectively the best piece of fiction in recent memory. When was Spy Kids released? Hold on. Spy Kids 3D. Ah! 2003. 2003. Oh my, it's 23 years old. Spy Kids 3D is old enough to legally drink. It's probably about to graduate from college. That is crazy. I forgot they had Sylvester Stallone. They had Antonio Banderas. They had Elijah Wood. Damn, what a crazy cast. Insane, what the hell? Yeah, I forgot George Clooney's in Spy Kids. Crazy. Crazy. Huh. 2003's Bottomlips. I have terrible news for you, baby girl. Yes, the Sylvester Stallone. He was the toy maker. Oh my god, fake fan, get out of here. Fake fan. What the? You do not know that Sylvester Stallone played the toy maker? He is the main antagonist of Spy Kids 3D Game Over, and he had a rivalry with Junie Cortez's grandpa, who's on a wheelchair, because the toy maker fucking disabled him. This movie is psychotic, by the way. Wow, fake. Get out of here. Fake fan. I'm sorry. Only real Spy Kids fans are allowed in this chat. Thank you very much. Okay? Yeah, literally the lore is that the toy maker physically put Junie's grandpa in a wheelchair. I'm like, what the fuck happened? What the fuck happened? Crazy! Crazy lore! It's so crazy. Robert Rodriguez gives no fucks. Yeah, getting Steve Buscemi to say, "Do you think that's why God stays in heaven? Because he too fears what he's created." And fucking Spy Kids 2. Was it Island of Lost Dreams? Was it? Hold on. Was it? I forgot what the title was. Yeah, the Island of Lost Dreams. Oh my god, I hate that. Like, my memory only works for Spy Kids movie. My memory is generally pretty fucked. It's pretty bad. But for some reason, I remember the entire plot lines of Spy Kids 1 through 3. Crazy. Low-key, Ellie, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Mods also bite a bottom lips' ankles because I feel like it. Yeah. Yeah, bottoms, I'm gonna deliver some psychological damage. 2003 was 23 years ago. That's crazy. When did this first Spy Kids movie come out? Oh my god, 2001. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That is I forgot Danny Trejo was in it. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I fucking forgot. That is crazy. Yeah. We all get and all of us are just ancient. We're all just really old. Make exactly, thank you. I screwed over my memory so I can remember Spy Kids better. That's like 6 years when I first listen. I think... No, I watched them in reverse. I think that my first Spy Kids movie was Spy Kids 3D because my parents got me the DVD for... No. Yeah, they got me the DVD for a while, like a long time ago. Yeah. And then he got spin out. It's crazy. Crazy. Yeah, I mean, I'm convinced that Robert Rodriguez is just a massive fan of Danny Trejo and just keeps asking to like have him in things. Okay, Spy Kids 1 is pre 9/11. I mean, you're not wrong, but why do you have to say that? Okay, like Gabriel, you're not wrong, but is there a reason why we have to use 9/11 as like a unit of measurement for time? Like. Did you? I don't think it's an appropriate measure of time, baby. I don't know. Is it morally correct to use 9/11 as a measure of time? People died, Gabriel. Is that crazy? Crazy. Listen, BJ, you're missing out on pure cinema. Spy Kids revolutionized CGI. Okay, yeah. Crazy. Yeah, calling Spy Kids pre 9/11 is kind of insane. Crazy. People dying, Gabriel. What the hell? Crazy. Nick, shut up. Crazy. Crazy, Dial. Crazy. Yeah, the red and blue 3D glasses. Yeah, they came with like the DVD packaging. Yeah. You know, no, I think it was a 2 or 3. Yeah, 2 or 3 had the scratch and sniff. I forgot. You know, honestly, a part of me wonders why my memory is so bad, but then I remember that I did huff like the scented markers when I was a kid. Like I remember at the book fair, I would, so what I do was I would like at the playground hang around behind the swings because people would have loose change in their pockets that'd fly out. And so like I'd pick up all like the loose change from behind the swings and use it for like the book fair. And so I remember I bought a pack of like these fruit scented markers and I just sniffed them. Like the trick is, if you didn't want the teacher to yell at you, you'd you'd take the marker and color like parts of your hand, then hold your hand near your face in class and sniff your hands. Yeah. I also sniffed Sharpies, but that's beyond my point. Yeah, you know, that's beyond my point now. I will say something out of pocket, and it's like, yeah, I mean, no! I'm very well adjusted. You know, all things considered, I'm actually like do you know how mentally unstable a lot of VTubers are? I'm like, I kind of got my shit together though. I got a 401k. I have a job. You know, I'm able to pay my bills. I can drive. I finished my formal education. Like, of all things to be considered, I'm actually fairly well adjusted. Yeah. No, where's my drum? Yeah. You know? It's like... Yeah. I'm pretty... LARP... Okay, listen. But LARPing is not bad. It's actually a great form of exercise. You have to run around and stuff like that. It's like any movement is good movement. You get good cardio in, you know? Yeah. It's like swinging a sword around burns calories, just saying. You know? Yeah, people's I've never done that, no. Speaking of tires, so sorry about ending stream abruptly yesterday. My brother got his tire stolen, and he wasn't about to pay like $100-something to get dropped off at the airport, and so I took him to the airport. He made his flight. He's fine. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. He's like, yeah. So he's okay. He's doing perfectly fine. Yeah, like they got his car and they stood it up on cinder blocks, and then they stole his tires. So, yeah. They also smashed a window. All four of them. All four tires. Yeah, that happens a lot in my area. And so, yeah. Luckily, his apartment building is handling it because it happened in his apartment building. So the administration there is... the administration. Like, the staff there is handling it. So I just swung by to take him to the airport. Yeah. Rico, thank you for the shupa. 3 12-hour shifts back-to-back. I'm so done, Gooby. You can rest here, Rico. You can rest here. Okay? You've earned yourself a break. Okay? Thank you, Rico. Thank you. Yeah, it's like carjacking, like car break-ins do happen pretty often in my city, so we have to be like super careful. We're very, very, very careful. Luckily, in my neck of the woods, we don't really have it, but like in areas I've lived in the past, yeah, definitely. Yeah. Yeah, they'll just like sit up your car on cinder blocks and then just steal your wheels. I mean, wheels are expensive, and he just got his wheels changed maybe like 6 months ago, so you know. Yeah, his tires, pardon me. But anyways, yeah, his tires got stolen, and the back windshield was smashed in. So, yeah, so that was a pain. It's being handled. He's safe. His fiance is safe. We're all good. He's just annoyed, and rightfully so. Yeah. Oh yeah, the neighbor across the street from me hit my car. We're just having car troubles. Girl, firstly my battery died, and then someone hit my car. Now someone stole my brother's tires. Girl, my car troubles all over the place. Crazy. Yeah, crazy. Was there anything valuable in there? I think he had some like random stuff from like the grocery store, like random stuff from like Target in the back of his car he didn't take in yet, but nothing like super valuable. Yeah. Yeah, and so so luckily Dad handled the car and everything, and I handled taking him to the airport. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, I believe every car needs to have like a roof-mounted laser cannon. You know, I believe that just zapping the criminals will do the job. Yeah, you know. You got the neighbor on door cam. Yeah. So turns out they actually did swing by to talk about hitting my car. The thing is, I was away at work. Yeah. I was away at work when they hit my car, and so I just didn't notice. And apparently they did leave a note on my windshield, but we had a really bad storm and it got blown away, I think. Yeah. So luckily, so good thing the neighbors are being good neighbors. And so my dad went over the other day and was talking to our neighbors, and my neighbor's like, oh yeah, so my son just learned how to drive. He's like 17. He just learned how to drive and he hit your daughter's car. Yeah. And so, luckily they did swing by and ring the doorbell, but I was out of the house and so were my parents, and so no one answered. So they left a note, but it got blown away by a storm, so, yeah. But luckily we're handling it, so that's good. Yeah, they seem very apologetic, yeah. Apparently, her son was freaking the fuck out. Listen, I've never been in an accident before, but my brother has. My brother, like, years and years, oh my gosh, decades ago, he... I'd say like maybe back in 2011? Yeah, a decade and some change. So, my brother was driving home from tutoring, And he made a turn, and I think he wasn't paying attention, and he hit like a street light and knocked it over. Girl, those are expensive. But it's crazy because we swung by from the house to pick him up, and like it's crazy how like teenagers are distraught by these things, you know. And so like I remember how distraught my brother was when he hit something for the first time, and so I'm not really mad at them. I think I was mad at the second. I was mad at first because he thought my neighbors hit my car and just didn't say anything, but knowing now that they actually did try to reach out and they left a note that got washed off, and that they were actually very apologetic and willing to handle any of the fees that were incurred, okay, we're cool, we're cool. Yeah, it must be scary for a teenager to experience their first accident, so, Yeah, my brother hit a streetlight. He knocked it over. Yeah. I've never, knock on wood, never got into a car accident. I'm a very defensive driver. Yeah. But anyhow, hi! I hope you're having a nice Friday! Oh yeah! Since I did end stream early, I will, however, give the Borbos lap rights. Yeah, I'll give the Borbos lap rights today because they were good Borbos and were understanding and patient. So they get lap rights today. They can sit in my lap. Yeah, they're very good Borbies today. And good Borbies get lap rights. Yeah. I love Borbos. Cute Borbs. Potential streamer. Oh, hit me, BJ. What is it? So soft and pillowy. I know my breasts are very soft. Thank you. Very soft and perky. Yippee! Celebration flashbang. Guys, can we spare my eyeballs, please? It's so funny. I just ordered some new contact lenses because I ran out. And because mine expired, pardon me. They're like a circle lens, like colored contacts. And and I was like, damn, I wonder if I'm ever gonna have to like change my prescription because I get flashbang too often. Shut up, Corgi! Roll the red carpet? No! There's no reason for the red. Is this the Met Gala? No. Is this Hollywood Boulevard? No. No need for that, thank you very much. Our Steam profiles. Oh, I remember. I think Pomo and Selene did that a while ago. I remember. Yeah. Mayhaps. I have to double check with staff, of course. Yeah. We have a stream where sorry, I just read that twice. Treat myself to a triple dipper from Chili's after this horrendous week. And also smoochies. Yeah. As if firing live rounds into the sky, the Aiadmirers pulls pins on flashbangs to celebrate. The other American way to celebrate. Phantom, thank you for the super. Everyone, let's donate to show our appreciation. For what? I didn't do anything. What? What? I didn't do anything. What? Shut up. Red? Lily? I'm gonna have to throw you into the sun. You're gonna have to change your prescription because you don't turn the light. I don't like having the lights on. Gooby like sitting in dimness. Yeah. Gooby likes the dark. Okay? I like it. Red, shut up! Shut up! Silence, Burbies. Silence! Be good Burbies or else. You don't want the demons to get you. The demons are scared away by my neon pink lights. It's a vibe though. Listen. Imagine. Shut up, Brando. If you value your bones, don't you dare. So imagine this. It's like 11 p.m. Bottom laps! You don't imagine nothing. Fuck you. Imagine nothing. Stop! Silence, Kacho. Axis. Me, Tiny Super. No! Bottom laps! Whoops! You just want me normal. No! BG, thank you for... No, stop! Does Bromar need funds for wrong test? You misspelled does, you dingus! And additionally, no, he's fine! He's fine! Okay, shush! I actually joked. I am actually buying his new tires because I told him a while back I don't know what to get him as a wedding gift because they're getting married soon. He and his fiance, and I don't know what to get him. And so I joke, because, I mean, I was also joking because my brother was genuinely very distraught. He was very pissed off. He had a hard week. I mean, imagine, you do cancer research on kids for a job. Do you know how devastating that is? Like, do you know how difficult mentally it is for a healthcare worker to work around sick kids 24/7? Like, it does things to you. But he had a particularly hard week, and he was just really distraught by just this final kind of like straw that broke the camel's back moment. And so I was joking with him, and I was like, well, I can buy your new tires because I know, because he just became debt free like recently, you know, and I don't want him to like have to pull a lot of cash to replace his wheels. And I happened to get a bonus at work not too long ago, and so I was like, well, for your wedding gift, I can buy your tires. Because I don't know what the fuck else to get him, like a blender? I don't know. Like, I don't know, people buy each other for wedding gifts. And I was like, okay, so like, I can pay for at least some of your tires. Like, I'll pay for 2, you pay for the other 2. and so we agreed on that. So technically, I'm handling it, okay? Thank you for the Aka Soba bottoms. Oh my god, it's so fucking bright. I wish you guys can see, like, the light that washes over my body as I sit in front of the monitor, because the red, orange, and yellow ones are the worst. Because I don't know why YouTube drags into the upper right-hand corner of the color wheel. It is bright and saturated. Thank you for the Aka Sopa bottom lips. Also, what is your profile picture? I'm having a hard time parsing it out. What is it? Eh? What is that? Alright, that's it. No more. What's your profile picture? Is that like an air tank? I can't see it too good. None of them are okay, bottom lips. Shush! Thank you for the super, Rico. You're a great gift giver. What do you suggest for Mother's Day gifts? Oh. So, my mom likes having her nails done. So I booked her an appointment to get her nails done. Additionally, she didn't notice me, but when I was in Vietnam, I snuck out with my brother and his fiance, and I bought her a pearl bracelet. Yeah, it's a kind of like a bangle situation. It's kind of like a bangle, and it kind of like it has like an open end, so you just slide your hand into it, and there's a pearl like over the top of it. It's really pretty, very her style. She likes minimalist jewelry, and so I got it for a good deal because when you speak Vietnamese, you can haggle. And so I was like, "Chị ơi, cho em cái discount được không? Một tí mà." And I did buy a pair of earrings for my sister-in-law when I was at the same shop, and I was like, em mua cái earring rồi, có just một tí không thôi, a little discount mà. And so I was able to haggle a small discount. So I treated my mom to a nail and spa day, and then I got her a pretty like pearl bangle bracelet thingy, and then I'm taking a mom to a nice mother-daughter lunch as well. Yeah, although my dad might tag along because I think he might get lonely. Yeah, so that's what I'm doing. But thank you for the Aka Shupa bottom lips. Thank you, you dork! And thank you, Kacho. Thank you, Bayjoy. Thank you, Rico. Stinkies. Stinkies. Oh, that's cute, Phantom. That's cute. Can we come along too? Oi. Oi. Clingy Borbos. Terribly clingy, I fear. These burbs, they're clingy, methinks. Very much so, Yeah. Thank you for the super, Yasako. Happy 36 months. Oh yeah, happy 3 years. Pregnancy 4. 3-year anniversary and 4th pregnancy. You're going crazy. Thank you. I want to spoil Gooby too. No. Gooby doesn't need to be spoiled. Gooby is plenty spoiled, okay? Oh yeah. Quality time is definitely one of my love languages. Yeah. Quality time's a big one for me. You know? We don't even gotta do nothing like fancy. We can just hang out together. It's one of my love languages. I think my love language that I like to do is like a quality time, acts of service, and gift giving. Those are my love languages. I like to receive words of affirmation, quality time, and yeah. I like doing activities, like sharing in each other's hobbies. Don't worry. During Bro Mari's wedding, I'll make sure to bring in my Aiadmirer figure. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with me, but the shading on your testicles is very soft and pleasant to look at right now. Are you ovulating? Oh, someone's fertile. Someone's good and fertile. You literally call yourself our wife and I'm not your wife. I'm the closest thing to God you're ever gonna get, okay? I'm your lord. Thank you very much. Alright? Hi, Blackjack. Hi. Thank you for the Guafco hot dog. Thank you, BJ. JVL, thank you for the Shupa. So, like, painting some ingredients together? Honestly, Honestly, I wish more of my girly friends were into Warhammer so we could, like, paint miniatures together. Because yapping and painting and assembling stuff, like yapping and arts and crafts, one of my favorite thing. Yeah. I'm on chemical menopause, my coochie dry. I'm so glad that we're close enough to share that with each other. I'm so glad that as a community, we are so happy and close that we can just casually share that together. That's great. Yeah, I'm actually going to Mod-chan's place, I think next week. Yeah, next week, because she needs help with deco-denning some stuff. Yeah. Well, because you are Queen Majira. My wife is my god. That's you. Payments are working out. Exactly. Yapping with hobbies. Honestly, that's why I like streaming so much. I literally am doing that right now. I'm doing that literally right freaking now. Oh, and don't forget Aiadmirers ad time. Ad time. Oh, actually, this is the wrong ad, but I'll add anyways. Don't forget! You know what's a nice hobby? Smelling good. That's my hobby. Quality time with my burbs and smelling good. Which is possible now through the K Luxury Fragrance X Nijisanji EN collaboration perfume. I hope you like it. I smell good. I smell like chivalry. You order already? That's great. Anyways, yeah, you'll smell just like me, and I smell like chivalry. I smell like beef. I smell like beef. Yeah, you know? For the low price of one perfume, you can purchase a perfume. Yes. And don't forget tomorrow. Sorry, I'm getting Mike Wazowski'd over here. I have a cover tomorrow. Wow! Wow! Tomorrow is the day! Santa Krishna Kaminaliya Maria Kritia. Yeah, I practiced for this. And so tomorrow I'm releasing my cover of Calafina's Lacrimosa. Not the orchestra. Not the symphony stuff. I can only play the clarinet and the kazoo. Yeah. Na 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 na. Yeah, but anyways, yeah, it's gonna be released tomorrow. So I'll be doing the official link thingy, the official cover thingy. I think Staff's gonna retweet it later. Yeah. Oh no, BJ, that's for a different thing. This song's in Japanese and a bit of Latin. Yeah. And I can butcher 2 languages, Japanese and Latin. Ooh. Get spoiled, burbs! Get spoiled! That vocal stem was right in my mind. I smell like beef. Yeah, Jip Latin? Hello. Was recommending your channel through a Dark Tide live stream. Hi! Welcome... Roos? I'm gonna call you Roo. Hi, Roo. Aiadmirers, look. There's a new guest in chat. You best behave yourselves, or else I'll leak your address to the dark web. Okay? Yeah, okay? This trumpet is ready to blaze faster. Okay? Now, yes. New viewers present, so make sure you act proper, Burbies, okay? Yeah, behave. Show them proper Aiadmire behavior. Sips my matcha latte. Okay, I'll call you Rue then. I recently learned that the Catholic Church still awards knighthood, and you can get a special sword at a certain rank. You see, the aura farming in the church goes crazy. Cypher, thank you for the shupa. My address is already out there. Good luck. Yeah, why do you think you hear footsteps at night, huh? Why do you hear random noises in your house at night, Cypher? It's me coming out of your walls to steal your food. Oh my god, no! I saw the trailer for Hokum. You know, it's that one aggressively Irish director. He did Oddity as well as Caveat. And then he also released a new movie called Hokum. Apparently it's quite good. The trailer was really scary. Yeah. Good luck, Cypher. Girls don't poop. Gav, what the... Ow, Gav! Thank you for the super phantom fart. Stop farting! Girls don't fart! Thank you for the super, Gav! One of our bits is flashbang. Enjoy. Bitch. Yeah, silly Cypher. Girls don't poop. Girls don't poop, you idiot. Nice try. It seems as though only some of us paid attention in biology, and only some of us remember that girls don't poop. It's still aggressively Irish? That makes sense. Isn't the director from there? I'm usually fighting a Nurgle cult to worry about someone in my walls. Girl, in Dark Tide, that's the least of your worries. Oh, thank you, JVL. Thank you. Oh, by the way, last night, I'm so mad. I got 2 successful Auric Maelstrom runs in a row. Okay? 2 Auric Maelstrom runs in a row. On my 3rd one, I died. Because 2 of our players disconnected. Fat Shark, why? Fat Shark. Gluttonous oceanic predator, why? No! Then we got wiped because we were done. Because, girl, the bot AI for your teammates in Dark Tide is just not good. It's cheeks. It is straight up cheeks. It is not good. Okay? It is not good. And so, like, I was trying for that Auric Maelstrom, the Auric Storm Survivor. Girl, I got yoinked. We got cooked. Thank you, GVL. So, Rue, how things work here is that in accordance with the Codex of Amare, section 69, line 420, we burbs are required to submit 69% of our paycheck. No! Wrong! The Aiadmirers are full of lies. Don't listen to them. They're also bloated and smelly. Don't trust them, okay? Yeah. Bad burbies. Okay? Thank you for the super, Yasako. I thought the noise I heard in the middle of the night were a menagerie of rats, raccoons, sparrows, owls, opossums, crows, foxes, badgers, mice. Girl living in an animal farm. That's crazy. Apparently, there's a newly animated Animal Farm released recently. Apparently, it wasn't very good, though. Yeah. Girls don't go to the toilet. Girls don't poop. Obviously, everyone knows girls don't poop. Girls are 1, soft, 2, smell nice. I do smell nice. Okay. Men, you too can be soft and smell nice. Okay? In fact, ideally, I like when men smell nice. Okay? Yeah, I like it. And it can smell nice. If you order the K Luxury Fragrance X Nijisanji EN collab perfume, now available for sale until May 30th. Yeah. Thank you, BJ. How cool would it be if I was a proper Dane? That'd be cool as fuck. I want a sword. I'd be knighted. Yeah, that'd be cool. Dame Amare. It's a nice ring, yeah? Thank you for the super GM, Lummy. They left because they couldn't stand Aya stink anymore. Understandable. No, of course they like my stink. Because my stink smells like the K Luxury Fragrance X Nijisanji and Aya perfume. Now available online until May 30th. Also, I will admit, Papa Nurgle's my least favorite Chaos God. I like corn. I think because I like the traditional devil imagery, but also Slanesh. Although I do love the bird thing for Zinch, but I like Slanesh because I'm biased towards Emperor's Children. They're my favorite traitorous faction. Yeah, I'm a little biased. I like Emperors. I think of the traitorous Primarchs, Fulgrim is my favorite, but okay. I cannot lie. Mortarion is so cool. The Scythe? Okay. Of the Traitors Primarchs. And the thing is, I do not like Nurgle because A, green is my least favorite color, and B, it's gross. But oh, come the fuck on. Mortarion looks so fucking cool. Guys, the idea of using a moth as a reference for an evil guy, so cool. And the scythe? Oh, but scythes are impractical. I don't give a fuck. It's an ore farming weapon, okay? Thank you for the super JVL. Milk for cornflakes. Rah! Thank you, JVL. Yeah, it's like, I'm fully aware I do not like Nurgle, but like Mortarion is just so fucking cool. Actually, so cool. Super cool. I cannot deny it. Between him and Fulgrim, I just like both. It's rough out here. I like cunty. I like cunty Primarchs. Yeah, the cuntier the better. I like Fulgrim because Fulgrim is extremely cunty, and quite frankly, so is Sanguinius. Very cunty. Yeah, exactly. Scythes are impractical, bro. We're keeping psychers in boxes. Okay, I think we have bigger concerns. Okay. All right. Yeah. My times on the Old Chair Primarch's betrayal actually kind of makes sense. He and Agron. Yeah, a little bit. And Magnus. Yeah. I think Inquisitors are among the cuntiest. Inquisitors do have crazy... Girl. There's actually... In my archives, there's actually a Inquisitor-esque costume. A very military... Like a Commissar Inquisitor-esque outfit in my archives that I simply scrapped. Because I personally think I actually like military wear. I think it looks cool. However, I was concerned a certain mob would not like it. I believe that people lack nuance and lack like the referential knowledge, and so I chose to scrap it. Ah, white scars and salamanders. Me personally, I'm a Blood Angels and you're gonna judge me for this, Black Templar. Apparently Black Templar players have a bad rep for some reason. I just think they're cool. I just associate them with Sabaton, and I like Sabaton. You know? Yeah, exactly, Asako. Hi, Kilo. Hoi. Yeah, I think I'm biased towards Black Templar. Yeah, Black Templar and Blood Angels. Yeah. So like that's me personally though. Me personally. Although I also like Grey Knights. Yeah, Grey Knights. Just because aesthetically they're among my favorites. Aesthetically. Yeah. She also looks yeah, your point. My favorite Pokemon are Absol, Jirachi, Mawile, Blaziken, and And oh, Dragonair. Flygon has grown on me over time. I like Suicune and Jirachi and Togepi. Yeah. Where's fantasy? I actually don't know much about fantasy, but I do like the rats, the Skaven, because the idea of ninja rats tickles me pink. Yeah. I love Torchic. Yeah. I'm seeing a pattern. Shut up. I like Silvally. Yeah, the night one. I kind of stopped following Pokemon after Gen 4, but I know about Silvally due to a YouTuber named Dollightful. She's a doll customizer, and she made a Silvally doll, and I learned about Silvally through her. Yeah. Also Sylveon. I think Sylveon and Espeon are my favorite evolutions. Sorry, I had to cough up a little bit. Yeah. Sun and Moon? Oh. Leafeon's cute. No, Delightful did a whole YouTube series where she turned like a bunch of she made the evolutions into dolls. Like humanoid dolls, like Gajinkas. Yeah. Not gonna lie. It took me 6 months to okay, don't tell Zeal this, by the way. If there's any Zerpents in chat, look away. Close the stream. So it took me 6 months to realize that it's Zeal Ginjoka, not Gijinka. It took me like 6 months to figure that out. I was like, oh, I love Gijinka designs too. That's not his actual last name. Don't tell him I said that, okay? Don't tell him I said that, okay? I'm trying to be a cool senpai, okay? Cappy, thank you for the super. Jolteon on top anyway. Gnarly wave. Jolteon's cool. There's not an evolution I don't like. Okay? Yeah. Oh, very similar to me, GVL. It's an alcohol reference? Wait, is Ginjoka alcohol? What is Ginjoka meaning? I'm just getting the Zeal Ginjoka virtual YouTuber wiki. What is Gin? Oh, one alcohol, please. Oh, we ain't snitching if we don't get kisses. Snitch. No snitch, okay? No snitch, Rico. Oh. Oh. Huh. I thought it was Gijinka for like a solid 6 months. Good, Rico, you may live today. I was gonna explode you into red paste. Okay? Oh, yeah, no, I thought his name was Gijinka for like a solid half year. I just didn't look too closely. I was like, oh, interesting names this new way. Wow, we have lots of unique names. Interesting. Huh. Unique. Very unique. How many Gajinkas? Yeah, several. Yeah, no, my stupid ass. I was like, oh yeah, what a fascinating name. Wow, VTuber names. Wow, huh? Wow, crazy. Okay, I'll be so honest. Robote Gilliman was never hard for me to pronounce. I never struggled with it. Robote Gilliman? Yeah. Oh, you know why, girl? I'm a VTuber. We have some whack-ass names in the sphere. Okay, we've got some goofy-ass names. You learn. Did you get to choose your name? Yes. Yeah, so when I descended from heaven, I was offered a corporeal form. And they were like, hey, angel name. Like, I can't tell you my angel name because you'll die. But they're like, you should probably name your corporeal form for stream. And I was like, okay. And so I chose between 3 names, and they picked this one. Yeah, yeah. Thanks very much. I know, I'm very merciful, Rico. Yeah. I exploded bottom lips. You see that Akasupa up there? That's not actually an Akasupa. That's a blood stain from when I crushed him. Yeah. I took my right titty and smashed him to nothing. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so I exploded him. Yeah. You chose yeah, I like the name. Yeah, I like the name though. Yeah. Blurby? No, stay dead, stay dead. Go down, stay dead, stay dead. I sacrifice. Is there schedule? Yes, under my post tab on my channel. Also in my Twitter, which is in my description. Yes, sir. Jim Lummy, thank you for the shupa. Also, someone indifferent to Togepi, but for some reason, over the last 3 years, I started liking the cute, tiny, eggy, dorky little guy with a high-pitched voice and white clothes. Mods, kill this guy! Thank you! Thank you! Angelica? No, not really. I thought it was 2 on the nose. Yeah. Your name, like, is very... No. You shush. No, I'm just a goob. But yeah, I have a schedule. It's on my it's pinned in my Twitter account, as well as on my YouTube channel post section. Formerly known as the community tab. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. In honor of your misunderstanding, I'm naming my next RPG character Zeal Genjinka. I live to be bullied, apparently. Even staff bullies me! Did you see the newest short? On staff's, like, on the main Twitter? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. It's messed up. I hate it. Nothing but hatred. They literally hate me. Staff literally hates me. They literally hate me. Thank you for the super, JVL. I found this cool book called the Lectitio Divinatis that we should spoil the goob. This sounds heretical at all. It sounds very heretical, actually, JVL. Very much so. But the other 2 name choices really worked with Haya. Not gonna lie, you can't call me anything for this, but I see Haya a lot. Haya. So Haya was not necessarily a call for. It's not even like a character introduction. I just say Haya. I go between Haya and Hoi, and so like when I walk into the office, like Haya. Or like, hiya, Miss So-and-so, how are you? Like, that kind of thing. So, it's not even, like, a thing about the name. It's just, it's how I talk. Oopsies. I don't like, whenever I say hey or yo, I sound like I'm like Steve Buscemi going, hello, fellow kids. You know, I feel awkward. You know? Hiya. Shut up, Corgi. And possibly, no! Incorrect! Incorrect! And it's even worse because sometimes it slips into Miss Amare too. Like, I'll be calling a client. And instead of going hello, I go
Hiya, it's Aya. I'm speaking with so-and-so. Like, you know, like I'll pick up the phone and then I'll be like, hiya. Oh shit, wait. Hello. This is AiaAmare with Blank Company. How can I help you? You know, it's an awkward accentual thing. Hiya.
You know? Very good, thank you for the shupa. Signature calls? No, listen. I wouldn't call it like a signature of mine. It's a slip-up that happens every now and then. Although, I do say, what's up? Pretty often these days. Yeah. And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high and I'm feeling a little peculiar. And so I wake But anyways. So I lie sometimes and I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed just to get it all. What's in my head? I scream at the top of my lungs. What's going on? What up? Ni howdy from Miss Amare.
Ni howdy. God bless America. God bless the Super Bowl. God bless America. Ni howdy, partner. I love America. God bless the Super Bowl.
Is that good? Is that good? Hi, Lenzu. Is that... Is that... Hey, yo, it's me, your boy, Skinny Penis.
Hey, what's up, my guy? It's me, ya boy, Skinny Penis.
Like that? Ni howdy. How do you pronounce... Is it shite? Isn't that how Europeans say shit? Shite? Ni howdy. Fine shite? Shit shite? How do you say it? What?
Hi, Aiadmirers. Are you being good today?
Like that? Yeah. It's no longer Hajime Mashita, my dear friend. It's Ni howdy, my bros. Is it shit or shit? Oh, shit? Okay. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, God bless America. What? I've been yapping too long. Uh-oh. Burbies? What happened to let Gooby know if she was yapping too long? Whatever happened to that, Burbies? Burbies? Bad Burbies. Burble garble. Bottom lips. Listen, just because your name is a funny euphemism for coochie does not mean you can get away with it. Okay? But you like it too bad. You stinky barbs. I only tell you yell and whine and beg to find my... No, I don't. Prove it. No, I don't. Liar. Anyways, we demand more yaps or... No, shut up. No, you won't. No. You know what? I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm gonna get more goldfish because I'm out of goldfish. And then I will come back and start saving Revachol. Okay? I'll be right back. BRB. Thank you for the donation. Mwah! Thank you for the gift of Pinkerton. I saw that. You little dorks. And no, it's goldfish crackers, not actual goldfish, BJ. Sup, nerd, Aryung? My goldfish. Of course I'm not sharing. These belong to the Gooby. No, mine. You know, sometimes I'll toss these in a salad instead of croutons. No. Mean too bad, Rico. Aww. Rico thinks I'm being mean. Too bad. Suffer! Aww. What you gonna do about it? Cry? Good. Aiadmirers fuel me. Okay. Let's flip the game. No, no grabby hands. Bad burp. Okay, there you go. Let me boot up that game. Also, I was putting on V-Roid earlier. I have a problem. V-Roid's actually very fun to use. Where's Disco Elysium? Where'd I put it? I'm gonna try not to stream too long because I do have drafts to work on. I need to not play for too long. Okay, where is it? Disco Elysium. Okay. Lego! Stinky Burbies. Stinky Burbies! I want to explore the rest of Revachol today. Yeah, we've got lots to explore still. I realize we've barely explored the area. Let me see. Game capture. Disco Elysium. What does Elysium mean anyways? Let me scooch over here. There we go. I actually don't know what that means. Yeah, so far I'm loving Disco Elysium. It's great. It's really nice. Like heaven? Okay. Make sure my volume's up. Okay, continue. Oh, gee, that's kind of loud. Okay. Let me know if you need to adjust the volume a bit. No, it's my snacky. I appreciate the very fast load time. It's really nice. A state of perfect happiness? Ah. Who is this over here? Oh, there's a person. Hello? Oh, we spoke to these guys already. Oh, we spoke to them already. What's this?
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
I don't think Kim would mind.
Where?
Pointing to the chips in the wall.
There? Those are old.
Oh, like from the revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
Is the volume okay, guys? What can you tell me about the revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
I like him. I like him lots. What's up here? Oh, well, let's go find a tab. Oh, cans! I need these. Yeah. Take all. Take all this. Oh, hell yeah. Reduce, reuse, and recycle. Oh, hell yeah. I'm recycling so good right now. I'm such a good boy, recycling and shit. What's all this? More cans? Hell yeah! call me Aya Recycler Amare. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Aha. Ooh, bottles too, right? Ooh, it's kind of ASMR. Why is the sound quality so good on that? He has. Yeah, I'm gonna be the kind of guy who's very uppity about using metal straws. Oh, I can go down here. Looks like. What's this? A wall. It's just a wall.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
We win these.
You have no clue. It's just a wall.
Okay.
So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Shivers is so fascinating. Oh, I didn't open this. Hold on. Something over here too. The ASM. Oh yes! Yes, got magnesium. Fuck yeah! Yippee! Yippee! What's this? A garden hose. What is? Chairs and tables. Oh, Kuno West is over here. More bullet holes.
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier.
I think I'm of the belief, not to armchair diagnose, but I believe he may have some kind of anxiety disorder.
You peer into the faded marks in the stone. They peer back like an endless row of tiny black holes.
This is bad mojo, man! Fucking horrible mojo! The end draws near!
Your chest feels tight looking at them. It's closing in, caving in, ever tighter.
Kim, I'm having a panic attack! Kim, help!
Even heavier.
You okay there?
I'll be honest with him.
Might be the after effects of your past escapades. What are you looking at?
Aw, Kim is sweet.
Bullet holes generally look the same, so probably. But you're right. More old bullet holes from the revolution.
How many people got shot?
Plenty.
The streets ran red with blood. Dust swirled above the ruins. The pressure change from artillery fire ripped people apart in the top floors of the building above you.
What's this? Ah, that might be the closed door that the big guy wants us to open. But we will not, because that sounds like someone's gonna die if we do that, so. Yeah, it sounds rather I want to open that thing. We didn't go there yet. Let me just go around here. Oh my god, okay. We're just gonna double click, because apparently double click makes you go faster, question mark? Yeah, I'm of the belief that among the other many things that officer, that Harry has going on, I believe he may be, like, judging by his inner dialogue with some of this stuff, he may have some kind of, like, panic disorder or something. It feels a bit like it. What's this?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Trashkun? Oh, wait, sorry. Yeah, YouTube, I think they changed their HTML. It doesn't auto-refresh when you change scenes now. Trashkun, what's up?
Well, it is a container. Maybe you're prioritizing it.
Lieutenant, what do you think can be in here?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yeah, there's something in there. It could be evidence.
What do you mean, feel?
Just a hunch. Maybe someone threw something in there? How did I get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, or...
Did someone say pry bar?
Fuck yeah, pry bar!
bar.
Pry bar, pry bar. Your palms yearn its cold touch, to grasp it once more, as you've done so many times.
Eh? What do these even mean? What are these? What are these? Or Lieutenant? Eh? Eh? Pry bar!
You might want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one. And he also has information.
Ask the manager? Bullshit. Go straight for the pry bar and pry this baby wide open.
Let's go ask for the key. I'll follow whatever Kim says. I have more faith in Kim than I do myself, so Kim, I trust your judgment. Oh, yeah, I'll do whatever Kim. I want Kim to be besties. I'm fostering our bromance. Oh shit, karaoke. Hello.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
It is real, yes. I was recommending this game a bunch. Apparently it's really good. I've been liking it so far. It's a very unique kind of in-game like dice rolling, like probability system. If you like cheatsy RPG, you kind of like this too.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
What does that mean?
Prod at him and find out.
Oh no, I'm a hobo cop! Oh no! We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
Investigation, dickhead! I don't know.
Concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Yeah, thanks, Kim. Kim can back me up. Thanks, bro.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Okay, gotcha. By the way, I'm gonna sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
No!
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Goodbye. Hell yeah. Fuck you, I'm gonna sing. I will destroy your ears and you will let me, idiot. Okay. Oh no, it's raining. Let's open this. Now that I know it's locked, now I'm a little suspicious. Must be hiding something.
This trash container is locked.
Open!
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobocop.
Hell yeah!
Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Hell yeah, open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Oh, Rob. Oh, bruh. Digging Hobocop style for extra content.
Wow, an Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon, half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
What's a knock cannon?
It's a giant rifle, and it's very expensive. Not as expensive as that fat string of pearls snaking around the rotten banana peels, however.
Ooh!
And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000, easy. Unless you're into hi-fi yourself.
What is that even? What? Guys, I'm stupid. What does that mean? What does that mean? What is F2 tubes? Don't women have those? Like every month, like an egg travels through it, right? Girls have that. Oh, it's an instrument. Oh! I'll sell it.
No, you won't.
Okay.
Because none of those things are real. They're not actually in there. All you see is food waste and crisp wrappings.
Inner peace. Inner peace. Okay, well, that's nice. Must be something.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
How does it get worse? How the fuck does it get worse? What? Oh, what? Oh, what?
Only in its social sensibility.
Mm-hmm.
I found a racist mug. Girl, with all the steps we took, I thought I were gonna find something cool. Phantom, what the fuck? No, you can't do that. You can't do that. Not now. Not now. Not now. Bad timing. Bad timing. Kim, no! Kim, I didn't mean it.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it.
Phantom, shut the
Some
fuck up.
pasta wrapper.
Shut the
Picking
fuck up.
The soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
Kim is right there.
A box falls into pieces in your hands.
Yeah, this is in the trash digital list, right?
Cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Hell yeah.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Wait, are they the victim's pants?
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
Ooh, evidence.
Drop them in here, officer. Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
Wow, what a thorough investigator, wow.
the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
He's so helpful, I love Kim.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Oh god, okay. Brace for impact, buddy.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
The way I stopped eating my goldfish. Bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
Also, y'all told me the voice work was good. This is incredible. The voice, there's not a single off voice in this entire game so far. It is so good.
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
That's all I think.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
It is so specific to find someone with an Asian language accent, but also French. But okay, hold on. I let me finish this dialogue.
Not
Do you think they
really.
can be involved?
All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
We need to talk to the kid, to ask the kids, maybe?
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
Kim gets me. Okay,
The
cool.
lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash
Let's check the
container.
food waste just in case.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels mostly. Unidentified sludge and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey,
At least I'm wearing the gloves the gardener gave me.
nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here.
All right,
What's
perfect.
this?
Eh? There's nothing else. I'm listening to my instincts.
The garbage stinks in front. The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Perfect. What's this?
Some kind of superstar.
Very cool
They
imagery.
say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
Sure! Sure, fuck it, why not? Sure. Sure. Sure, why not? Homosexual underground? Why not? Sure, fuck it, why not? Cool. Also, okay, here's the thought I had. How specific do you have to be to find Kim's VA? Because I come from a lineage of Asian folk, right? And so there are certain like letters and consonants that some Asians have a hard time pronouncing. And so like it's so funny because I can hear him stepping over the common pitfalls, but in a way that makes it obvious he's stepping over them, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? It's like an Asian French accent where I can hear the fact that he's stepping over common Asian mispronunciations, you know? Very fascinating. Super duper fascinating. Okay, let's see. Anything else in here? Cat here. Blah. There's a lot of people down there. Let's keep investigating. Also, where do I see my oh, there's. Oh yeah, I need to replace the boule thingy. Ask Kuno. Yeah, let's ask Kuno if he knows anything. Oh, I don't want to. Yeah, the slight overcorrecting, yeah. You can see him slightly overcorrect to avoid common, like, mispronunciations. Alright, Kuno, you bitch.
Fuck does Kuno care? Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
Why does he look like a 20-year-old, like alcoholic here, but he looks like a character from Monster House over here? The trash container.
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno. Listen, listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
He trying to sell me shit. Oh fuck. He's trying to sell me some shit. Oh fuck. Okay. All right. What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
Okay, I hate him slightly less now. He's kind of funny. I hate him slightly less.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
Let me see. Let's talk about this later. No, hold on. I've seen him lying around, right? His clothes?
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
I love Kim. Kim is like kind of sassy. I kind of love that. I might be interested in your pants, sure.
Alright, Pico, shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
There's this racist mug in the trash. You know anything about racism, Kuno?
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
What is this, let me see. Yes, does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker, cause he's the clothes fucker?
I don't understand what he's saying. I think it's the accent and the way that the inflection of his speech. What are you talking about? Oh, hello, Deja bro.
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone tampered with the crime scene.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
He's saying the man who owned that must be the murderer. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I can't parse this sentence out to save my life.
The kid may have something there. He's already come up with an interrogation technique too.
Annoying the witness?
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
Alright,
Yeah,
cool.
whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
He's borderline iconic, I fear. I think he's kind of growing on me. In like a horrible, fucked up kind of way, you know? He's like the most annoying thing in the world, but also like work, honestly. Okay, let's talk to Gart. Hey, yo, Gart, you got racist mugs! There's so many people here now. I can go in here. Oh, it's a whole kitchen area. Huh. Oh, like pine. They got the pine saw.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
So, I like to imagine this is happening in real time, right? Like Harry's hearing voices in his head, and Kim and everyone else is just staring at him as he looks into nothing. They can't hear anything, but Harry's having full-blown
conversations in utter silence. And it's like, Harry, we good? Harry, look, Arthur, Harry, wake up, wakey.
Thank you anyway.
Okay. Could someone on your staff put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Maybe you don't remember.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Fuck you too, bitch. Damn.
Yes.
I've seen something here at the Whirling. I do?
What thing?
I saw a sign that the mess hall was reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
Yes, that's what the back was. Exactly. It's he's not speaking in tongues.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do you find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
It's after 16. The sign is reserved to start 16. Why isn't anyone in the mess hall?
Good question.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or laying low after the, lynching.
You're disassociating again.
Whatever he may feel about you, he can't miss the opportunity to throw you a look of what he assumes is shared understanding. Go with it.
Yes, I think I see.
Yeah. The Union guys think they're untouchable. They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and now think they can hide out till it all blows over, and it's fair weather again in Martinez.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the Whirling later.
Okay, gotcha. Cool. Now what's over here? There's money over there. I need it. Yes. Oh. Okay. What's this up here? Mine. Yippee! Hello, ma'am.
A thin man is
Sir,
smoking
sir,
below
sir.
an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
Homosexual underground's hundreds of unnecessary content. Oh, fuck yeah, it is.
As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek.
Is that Russian?
It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Kubek. Sounds representative.
I don't think it is. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Drawing arcs? Leo said you're friends with Manana. Is that true?
The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole
Oh, he doesn't
slew
speak English.
of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends.
Ah. Is that borscht you're making in your pot?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Hand tucker must be Italian. Oh, true. Sorry, I don't understand.
Just one word. Sounds quizzical. Then he awaits your answer with his brow arched.
This is me in Japan, bro. This is me when I'm fucking lost. Yeah, sure.
Borscht need more vodka?
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by
Oh,
the
they're
enemy.
spiking the borscht with alcohol. That's a thing? You can do that?
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself.
Can you shut up? Thank you.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Yeah, cut it. Yeah, I'll follow my logic. Yeah, okay, no, cut it.
The cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak.
You've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
What is this? I don't think anything else. Stay masculine. What a weird thing to say. Stay masculine? Who says that? Okay.
Rigorous self-critique.
That's a cool
Here
picture.
it is. Hard facts from the man you are. You once jerked off in the locker room and were caught. You held a young woman by the arm and kept her in your apartment for 20 minutes against her will. That's right. These are not flights of fancy. These are
Well, I don't go to
real
the girls
deeds,
going,
Harry,
hey, girlie, stay
emerging
feminine.
from the darkness of your past. You tried shooting a fleeing suspect in the foot, but hit him in the pelvis, crippling him for life. And, above all, you let life defeat you. All the gifts your parents gave you, all the love and patience of your friends, you drowned in a neurotoxin. You let misery win, and it will keep on winning till you die, or overcome it.
Okay. I feel like he's kind of like Olympic levels of struggle, you know? Bro takes struggling like a goddamn challenge. What's here?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Oh, try to push?
The door does not budge.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
Yeah, we may find something pertinent to the investigation.
Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
Yes, a mini-side investigation. Yes, sir.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Gotcha. Gart!
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
There's this blue steel door.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just the Frit warehouse, probably.
Why is there 3 T's in the word frit? That's crazy.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely
Oh.
not convincing.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
Okay, goodbye. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Let's explore the rest of the area. Yeah. Let's explore. Wait, I wonder if the lady is still there upstairs. I wonder. Actually, I don't want Kim to see me thirsty. Wait. Wait, there's something to click over here. Don't judge me, Kim. Kim, don't judge me, please. Kim tries not to look at your broken down about
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
I'm sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
I'm ashamed.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting. But
That's
it's
a
yours.
bed?
The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Okay, gotcha. Anything in here to investigate?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Okay. Am I bad for thinking I'm kind of hot? It's like, okay. This image of Harry's actually not half bad, like at all. He looks pretty good. I think he looks pretty decent. You know, I've seen some tragic looking main characters. He's actually not bad looking. He's kind of scruffy, you know. Scruffy guys are cute. I like scruffy. I think scruffy can be rather charming, you know.
The door is closed. Still no answer. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance.
It's nothing, Lieutenant.
He doesn't like where this is going. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Half-Light, chill, goddamn! Sorry, bro, chill! Bro, chill! Goddamn! Shit! Half-Light, what is wrong with you? Goddamn!
The murmur in your ears recedes slowly. Your breathing normalizes. That's one lucky door.
Jesus Christ, bro, chill! Half-Light has zero chill! No, I like scruffy guys. I think scruffy guys are pretty cute. Anyone else I can talk to in here? There's a guy over here. Hello, good sir. Not that McVaka. Okay. Gotta spend money to make money? Not really. Okay, yeah, you sort of have to. Okay, anyways. How's the lady here doing?
Hello again, sweetie.
Okay, I like her. She's sweet. No, Half-Light is like my very intrusive thoughts, okay? Let's continue traveling where we were earlier. Okay, this way. So we found the clues. We just need to explore the area more. I think we'll find more clues. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff to investigate here. What's this? Plastic tare? What's this? Oh wait, I have a pry bar. Okay, open up. Ooh! Blue naval coats. Nice. Okay. We're looking cool and fly. What's this? Roundabout. Oh, it's a sign. It's a sign.
Yeah, you better keep walking.
Do you fucking mind, lady? Damn! Don't scare me like that. Motorcycle and repair. Okay. Like a gearhead lives there, I guess. There's a girl up there.
Look at me when I'm talking to you.
Yeah?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue d'Esperance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
Clocker shit, Kim.
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested
woman!
for Hep C.
A female! Let me see. Hep, yeah, when was the last time you got tested?
Had a battery of tests just last week. I'm practically a patchwork of interesting critters. Kinda like a Manowar.
I feel like she likes if you banter with her. What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible
Man, this is
from
Wendy.
low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
You know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mono is here.
Oh my god. I don't condone graffiti, by the way, but there's like a street in my town that has a lot of graffiti. But the thing is, like, a lot of people do pass through it, because it's like a food kind of strip mall situation. But there's one wall that has a lot of graffiti, and I've seen some wild shit on that wall. The wildest thing I saw was someone wrote in Sharpie, quotes, "I find you very mean." No, hold on. I find you deeply, deeply, what was it? Deeply unpleasant. Yeah. Someone written in Sharpie, just, "I find you deeply unpleasant." And I was like, wow, that's the deepest cut you can ever tell me.
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cats. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to
Mona
be
Lisa?
something true and total.
Why are you so committed to facing it?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know. Summon the forces of crime and social chaos.
Oh,
With a
thank you. Welcome back
ball-sized
to It's Happy 7
invitation.
months. We find you deeply pleasant. Thank you.
Yeah?
Actually, don't have an opinion. I lied.
Lying is cool, I guess.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
She looks official.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Toxic Eerie.
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off. is the
Damn.
best bet.
Damn. Bro just goes like, yeah, I know you're crazy as fuck. Just do the crazy on her. Damn, Kim, what the fuck?
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at
Girl,
it.
chill.
I'd like to watch her swim back to us.
Kim's like, yeah, you're in some weird shit, aren't you? He's like, yeah, just be yourself, honestly.
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko. Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
What does ungulate mean? Unfortunately for her, I'm stupid. What's this?
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked.
Hello!
The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now go on, get out of here.
I'm the Popo.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible
Sounds like you. What the
for any
fuck?
more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east.
Kim, tell a real policeman.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
Thanks, Kim.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds.
Fuck, she ignored us. Damn. Nice try, Kim, though. I appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate you, my dude. Ooh, more. I'm the bottle man. What's this? Consumption? Whoa. Hold your horses. Hold your horse, Harry. Yes! Magnesia, let's go! Nice. Huh. Hello, ma'am.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat.
She reminds me of Dolores
smiling as you
Umbridge.
approach. Her
Hi,
green
Sally.
raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
I wear an ascot to work, and it's kind of a game changer. I literally cannot stop serving looks.
Good evening, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
I'm gonna be weird.
Phaeton, my maiden name.
What exactly is the RCM?
I meant you, the Revachol Citizens Militia, the police.
I'm trying to figure her out. Can I shit myself? Oh, you know, I saw online that some people will like lather up their hair in the shower and like foam up their hair, then take the foam and throw it at the wall of the shower to feel like monkeys throwing poop at people. I did it. I did it the other day. It's quite satisfying.
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk?
Excuse you? I'm a police officer.
Of course you're not. It was only a joke.
Don't shake her hand. No, shake her hand, then be weird.
I'm glad to see you here.
Yeah. Did you? It was fun, yeah. It was fun. I imagined that I was Harambe, and then I threw poop at someone.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual.
Kim,
But I
can you
can
stop
assure you
calling me
of
weird,
his
please?
Ultimate competency.
Kim, can you please stop doing that?
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
Do you know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Why? How is you looking at a photo tied to the lynching?
Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you
Like a
with.
knife and tell me.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Ah. Looking into about the lynching.
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective?
Nothing.
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
I had an episode and my badge is tied to that.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I'm just gonna freak her out. I ate it. I could have eaten it.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond.
Yeah. Harry, start shitting yourself.
I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
What if I choke you?
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Okay. Rah!
She's
Well,
an
blammo!
negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I
She
need
has-
to be able
she
to
has a Stanley
justify it
Cup!
to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
Look! She has a Stanley!
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Do you want a racist mug? I have a racist mug if you want it.
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
Huh.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with
I'll
your
trade you a racist mug
and
for some info.
resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
I will find it!
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my bro's talking to me. Excuse a moment. Yes, kid.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
Oh, he's whispering. How'd you go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
Oh, really? I thought it was going so well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Fuck!
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
I'm sorry.
I'm sure you will, Detective.
What do you propose? We don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching.
We could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months.
Okay. Okay, we'll just bullshit the investigation. Okay, we'll just bullshit it. So me and my homie talked for a second, and we think you're full of shit.
You're
Also,
Good.
your scarf is fake
What
Gucci.
can I help you with?
Your Gucci is fake. Your Gucci is fake. You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Do you have a license?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Can I see your license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but two insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
What does that mean? I still need to see a license, man.
Actually, you don't.
I'm pretty sure I do. I'm police!
It is a little known fact among those who police that the Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license.
Wait, exactly how little is this known?
I was just being polite. Even school children know the Wayfarer Act.
Oh. It makes sense. Like, let me look at me.
No need to resort to self-pity, detective. You can still ask for her passport.
You need to save face if you want her respect. Demand that passport.
Hell yeah, I need to see your passport.
Of course.
The woman is silent, smiling while the waves lap against the hull. In your hand, under the plastic, a light blue passport saying, Republic of Vespa. The coat of arms has a lion and an ostrich. Seagent. The woman, born in the year 3 in the commune of Revachol, smiles at you. Face adorned with frown lines and crow's feet. The photo is recent. The name reads, Joyce Leighton Messier.
Your name's Joyce?
Yes. But please don't call me that. Joyce is much more efficient.
She doesn't like it. Probably a bad memory. Mean girls at school or some ancient lover.
You're from Vesper?
My husband is. I have dual citizenship. A Vespertine is handier when traveling.
Everything's in order.
She nods and returns the plastic bag to her coat.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
What is a sloop? There isn't big words.
The word, it, feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name. A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something. Or someone.
Cool, but your boat needs a really cool name, though.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
Sleek what should we name it? Sleek fish. This X would probably give me psychic damage, so we're not going to do that. We're not going to think about it right now, okay? I'm all for Harry confronting his demons, but he needs a hug right now, and we're not going to do that. So Sleek Fish or Dolores? I like Dolores Umbridge, because she reminds me of Umbridge. Let's do Dolores.
Why Dolores?
It feels bonita.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with a factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
Bitch! What kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Why didn't I like that?
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Girl, they're like Light and L fighting. I'm Ryuk. I'm just here for a good time. I don't know what the fuck's going on. It's like they're fucking 4D chess. Light Yagami versus L. I'm just sitting here with my apples, just minding my own damn bit. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Not a lot of boats here yet.
Of course there are.
I'm so fucking stupid.
How else are you supposed to get around?
I'm just Misa. I'm just chilling. I'm just here. I'm just the clueless police officer. We're in Archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Caillou? Fucking hate that kid. Bald, slaphead looking kid. I haven't seen anyone sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Leave my boy Kim alone! Wow!
attacking my boy Kim. We have to push her into the water. We have to kill her. We have to kill her right now. Kim, where's your gun?
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle.
Wow. Wow. Get her out. Kim, fight her. Fight her right now. Attack her.
It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
Fucking bitch.
Good.
Enjoy. Knock her Stanley Cup out of her hand. Fuck you, bitch. What, overconsumption core, bitch. Okay, Tell me about Wild Pines.
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing.
Oh, God. I don't want to think about work while I'm here.
Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
How much money you got?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
A billion?
A billion? Yeah, offend her. Wow, it's kind of small.
And to think, there are years when the group books losses in the billions. Wild Pines employs 72,000 people, all of whom have families that depend on their salaries. It is a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lormantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing.
I'm not gonna ask her for money.
Everything from
Kim's not gonna like it. Kim's not gonna like it. No, I don't like her because Kim doesn't like her. And plus, she tried to go after my boy Kim's car. Kim can have his car. A car is easier to maintain than a fuck-ass boat. Fuck you, lady. Fuck you and your boat. It's not even pretty. That sail? Trash! Let's see.
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
Yeah, the company's nothing without its workers.
We built this district.
Okay, you and your Stanley Cup, fuck you.
All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions, the plazas Meteor and Mosaic, even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP. Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees. A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
She looks like the kind of people. She looks like the kind of person who pushes kids when they're in the way.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
What can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What if I want to hear trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade and Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
I don't like her. Also, she's a CEO. I'm naturally predisposed to disliking you. Octopus, I'll slay it.
Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
Kim, am I throwing her off yet?
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike?
Yeah.
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place.
True, Nick.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, you Measurehead?
Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead.
Heh, 360 no-scopes that guy.
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of
What happens if I
February.
give the racist
The bay
mug
was
to
still
Measurehead?
partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
We are not the same, bitch. Get away from me.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Did you put the scabs there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to? If they were organised by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company
Not barbecue
secret.
sauce, Cypher. I have sauce
I could
trauma.
not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
What are the demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
I don't know what to think about that.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
What are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsense
Right to work!
over and
Right
over again.
to work!
And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates.
Boya!
The one whose
That's
very name
that's
advertises
Balthazar's
his
name!
aversion
Boya!
to work. I think he said it was, "Call me manana."
This checks out.
What do you think of Everard?
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Yeah, that's kind of right.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
There's 2 of them?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Well, I always knew they were kind of sus.
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it.
She's smart, therefore she's
that.
scary to me. Vino describes a person, action system, and says the Bible. Ah! So they're willing to be like, to do shady shit. Ah.
Organized labor at its
Thanks,
best,
Bentley.
as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Claire came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The debarders are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, we are forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debarders Union is...
I'll be honest, ma'am. I'm having a hard time keeping track of what you're saying. Eh. I don't get it.
Ma'am, I don't fucking get it. I believe the girlies are fighting is all I have for you. The union is Evar is the Stinkies? Oh. He's kind of eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I'm gonna roll a D4. Hold on. I'm gonna roll a D4. I'm gonna roll a D4. Where's my D4? There it is. Okay. That is a 2. Okay, a giant leech.
Indeed. And a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
Okay, cool. I'm glad. I hope Kim doesn't hate me. All my answers are for Kim. I'm the Gomez.
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before.
Crazy.
Fair with him and the union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
What do you see happen in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter
Shut the fuck up,
phoned
Corey.
in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Might be kind of extortion. Looks like she's in danger.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a
Shut up,
union
Corgi.
matter.
Fuck you.
The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need here. Change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
I talked to Evert.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
Finally, time to choose sides.
He's not the champion. I switched the field. Oh God. Okay. Jesus Christ! These answers are crazy. These are crazy. Huh? I'm swearing fealty to people? Beautiful and just? Huh? What the fuck? I didn't like him.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually, corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Verm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Damn, Kim has to do, like, damage control for me.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
This woman eats babies. Like, I have a creepy suspicion. This person, she eats people. There's something off about her. She scares me. I don't like her. She scares me.
Tell her she'll like you for it.
Huh?
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
No, I don't like her. I don't like her. I'm not gonna... Information is a currency. I'm not gonna give her anything for free.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
Oh, I'd load on this reality. Oh yeah, some context for what's going on is nice.
Reality?
It's my medical episode. I need help.
Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, you're in. Begin with the first one. You'll appear worldly.
Oh. Yeah, well, even odds. Let's try it. What is, think of something close to you?
It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Deliver what?
For the big time.
The mosquito.
The smile of a predator. No doubt what she's got in mind.
Guys, check her backyard. There's bodies. I just know she has bodies in her basement or something. What's a big time?
The revolution.
What's this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head. Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Did they shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Surely a kerfuffle.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
Yes, the Insulindian deluge, they call it.
Insulin? They had diabetes? And us got shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Oh, kind of cowardly.
I prefer the term risk-averse. King Guillaume was nobody's fool. He could smell a PR disaster brewing, so he got out alive, and his nephew Fricelle got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
What about the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
And by liberals you mean?
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the Ultras, or Ultra-Liberals. They fared well.
How'd they win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
Wait, we? She's an ultra-liberal? Damn, I almost made a joke. I need to remember that I'm a corpo. Okay.
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
I'm trying to be PR friendly. I'm trying to be a good corpo, okay? I'm trying to be a good corpo. Who are the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-le-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
Moralist?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral
That's just being
rights
autistic.
and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
The rulers of Revachol, and also the world. These guys are strong.
Why is physical instruments so sexy? Why he gotta be? Why he's arched like that? Why?
This is their
Arch my
zone of
bacula.
control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
If picking an option that doesn't commit to anything, then hell yes I am, and also not. Sure.
An almost endearingly moralist standpoint. It must be hard to take a moderate approach to head shooting in your line of work.
When was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it? Oh, so it's post 9/11.
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Marzolf came along and overthrew the government.
What aren't those shrimps? Wait, like mad shrimp disease? What did Zinch do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Ah, really?
Of course not.
Okay.
It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material.
Oh, that's all right.
The pandemic only provided the spark.
Yeah, those are prawns. Hey, Sally, where did it spread?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Marzolf's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the
I'm getting
end.
info dumped. I'm a little lost, not gonna lie.
You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
Our lives are very different from each other.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
What's the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
My posture's actually pretty good right now, Cypher. Thank you for the super.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook
Chad!
presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
The zone of control is the third
Jesus, let's explain political ideologies to someone who doesn't know his first name.
And the commune.
What happened to the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication. Telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
How long has it been like this?
43 years. Hard to fathom, I know.
What have you been doing?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell. The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven. With the
I'm getting
international
absolutely lured up. I mean, I know I asked for it, but
for the
like,
first time in a
Harry
long time,
is
it seemed like
is
things were
Harry. Look at that
going
man. He's
somewhere.
Harry. Were they?
No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash. An Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are. Welcome to reality, baby.
Don't call me that. Don't call me that. I did hear the word cocaine. What would we have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
Bitch, I asked you first. Outside of medical solution, that the zine drove people crazy.
A cold creeps up your spine, reaching its tendrils up your neck, toward the back of your head.
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion, a complex folding protein, unlife, with the technology 50 years ago?
Yeah, like a research program and stuff.
The wind stops, and for a moment, there's silence. The
Not
charge
cocaine, no!
dissipates into the dark water.
A little magnesium will
All's
probably
quiet
settle
on
it.
the Martinez Inlet.
There is peace in the heart.
Martinez is a girl?
Good hygiene. Really. A very moderate solution to an extreme problem. It's those sort of half measures that doomed the authorities in Grad. When they failed to step up, Marzov and his party stepped in. In this particular case, maybe a more robust state response might have been appropriate.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
Stop hurting his kid!
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Understandable.
He's orphaned. Huh. Enough about the
They are
times.
what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come.
So, he was gonna be killed too, but he was saved because he was too young?
Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
We got these! We got these! God's favorite goes unpunished.
A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop slowly. That's all.
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holder myself.
Aren't we all?
And what is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock.
Okay.
You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the revolution.
She's disco, I mean, it's
it
crazy.
Has its charms, just
whoa,
not this time of year.
Whoa. I know you love me. I know you care. Just show whenever. And I'll be there. What sea is
It's
this?
not really a sea. It's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are you near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
We have diabetes.
Vast, lukewarm, and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
Oh, what's the name of this island?
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed over pebble.
Why are
amidst
we named
great
after a
blue
fuck
sea,
ass kid?
Misshapen, cracked.
Caillou is
cracks of
objectively the worst
river
character to ever
Esperance.
exist.
We're in the delta of this river on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her.
What's Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city is it?
The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism, a fact.
What makes Revachol great?
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Who built the city?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile-Marat, depending on your creed.
When?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here?
We're standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people. In the middle of the Insulindic Ocean. The world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're basically the center of the world.
Oh, we're quite a way off. About 22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Say nothing. Observe the large body of water swelling. Cold.
She observes your eyes scanning the horizon, then breaks the silence, slowly. This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
What is a cute and Yeah, the voice is kind of
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain.
Vitamin!
Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective.
What causes it?
Well, it's either bariatric
Do I ask what am I?
surgery
Where are we
or
again? We just did
long-term
though.
alcohol use.
It's the drinking.
She nods slowly. What this boils down to is, this reality thing is stupid. Blow this joint. Grab a
Electro,
bottle
you need to
and
chill the fuck.
drain that shit right
Half
down
light
your
and electrochemistry are like. I don't have an angel and a devil on my shoulder. I have two demons on my shoulder, and they're both kind of sexy.
Yes, and perform autoerotic asphyxiation on yourself with your funny necktie out in the open somewhere.
Girl.
She stares at you, head tilted to the side,
The-
with a slightly concerned look on her face.
The tie really said, "Hey, yo, brother, let's goon right now. Let's goon right now." Crazy. Absolutely not Cypher. I want to know what you are.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants.
I told you. I told you.
I am an ultra.
It's sharp.
Dios mío, a literal.
Yes. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king
Oh my
over
God,
a
I love her.
dragon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists. I can see you thought we'd gone extinct. After all, no sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You're a centrist at heart. A real moralist, no? Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride.
I only see her Stanley Cup.
Forgive her. But only because you like pearlescent teeth and those light green eyes.
Dude! Chill out! Chill out! Oh my God! Jesus! I forgive you.
I do hope so. I hope we're able to remain collegial despite it. Remember, we were partners, whether you like to admit it or not. When the dust settled, the Liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Oh, you have done differently.
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
While a gentle wind sweeps the streets in the rebuilt east, light drizzle washing it clean, lights go up and motor carriages circulate the tracks.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake, then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
You're a patriot?
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
What does seditious mean? You're smart.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You got daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
What's this? Spreads my hand.
A bird?
Treasonous?
A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Keep guessing.
Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait. You're an ancient ruin. A symbol of hubris and decay.
Oh, like an
Half-submerged
insurrection
in some
kind of thing.
salty sea.
Like someone wants to secede. Gotcha. I see I'm ruined?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
She's being mean to me.
This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot or two.
What is Rue de
A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements.
Girl, we've
you
been
see.
talking here for an hour according to the
bâtiments.
clock down here.
After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course. Mostly the urban middle class, I
Should
believe.
we be checking
This
the
was
body?
once primo real estate.
Is it sitting in the
before
dark
the
now?
cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Splat, splat.
Girl, chill.
Wonderful.
What is that?
The girl in the old lady rags.
Yeah.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture. Yes, you and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, An infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
Explain it like I'm 5, please.
Young people who dye their hair funny colours and wear old people's clothes are stupid, and their little rebellion is self-defeating. All right. What next?
That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
What about this drug trafficking?
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar in Isla into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Shit, yeah, baby.
Stop!
It's the party pipeline.
Shut up!
Why would you want to shut that down?
Shut Party pipeline being capitalized is crazy. The materials are through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the
Yeah, Electro, chill out!
produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
What do you mean?
The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Ah.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Why didn't you come to us him earlier then?
Did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
It's no coincidence they're stranded, right?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Cold breath rushes in from the bay, making its way down the alleyways and potholed streets. From Martinez to Jamrock, in the traffic you hear the clinking of glass vials, concealed beneath tarpaulin. Or is it just your teeth chattering in the cold?
Shake it off!
The literage the local producers must get from this terminal alone must be oceanic.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
Yeah, my shivers is very active.
I am sorry
and also
for the
high
inconvenience,
casualty.
Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
What proof do you have the Union's involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
You think the strike is being funded by the source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely. then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, though she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
I made my mind about the smuggling investigation.
Yes?
I forgot. Did Kim say not to take it or to take it? Well, to take it, we'll only do the bare minimum, and just for exchange for information, right? Right? I think he said to do like the bare minimum, like accept but do very little. Was it? It was a whole lore dump ago. I forgot. What did Kim say? Take it but do the bare minimum. Okay, gotcha. Okay, gotcha.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout.
Is one of them a racist?
Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need.
Okay, gotcha.
In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Okay, thank you.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
Alright, Kim, let's talk.
Hey.
Psst. Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Imagine Kim's trying to talk to me and I'm fucking, my eyes roll back and I'm like foaming at the mouth. What? Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Love has worked out really well for me. I'm a love winner.
Good. We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted by human beings. Is that right?
How come there's word in the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I've said something like that, but not entirely like that.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Should I roll a d20? Chat, do you want to build communism or not? Let's chat, how do you feel about building one very large communism? How do you feel about that? Do you want to build a communism together? Kim is out here just like we're just chilling. We're just chilling over here. Our eyes roll back, our mouths are foaming. They're both looking at us. Yeah. Yeah, sure. All right, roll up the sleeves.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Yeah, definitely. Wait, firing squads?
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Sure. Massive. Okay, fine. Okay, sure. What's going on? Kid!
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for the damages yet.
We should take care of that then.
But I don't
Let's
have the
talk to
money.
him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the streets. We'll figure something out.
Okay.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
He's so nice. Wait! One last chance. One last
You're
chance.
back. Good.
Kim doesn't
What
like
can
it.
I help you with?
But I'll do it anyways. Can I have some
It's
money?
what you want to say, but it isn't that easy.
No!
Is
I'm broke!
it? What is this? An athletic challenge? Scream it from the top of your lungs immediately. Show that asshole.
You say rich! Can I have some money?
You're thinking it, but your lips are not moving.
Wait, why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
Nice fabric.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge
Sounds,
and
Josh.
worry, wealth and all its possibilities. Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
No, I will beg. I don't give a fuck. I'm broke.
Whoa, not the sexism! Wow, there's a sexism option.
What is this feeling?
Shame? You haven't really been
Thank you for the super relevant. Thank you.
What shame is there to be felt in front of these dock workers, cops, and hotel clerks, but to belittle yourself in these eyes of Odinin? Oh God, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
The Mazovian social must approve. Heard of billions?
But would Kim not like it? What guys? Will Kim be mad at me? I don't care. Kim's my friend. Kim's my friend, though. Okay, give me some free shit. Give me.
Voila.
We can fix our relationship later. We can kiss later.
Really put your back into it. Yell it from the top of your lungs.
Money! Can I have some money, ma'am?
Of course. How much do you need?
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
Wait, hold up. Communism's kind of the best, though. Wait, hold up. Communism's kind of goated. Wait, hold up. Wait, not gonna lie. 100 real? Cause that's my tab, right? That's like my tab. That's my tab, right? It's 100 real. Thank you for the super. Thank you, Pinkerton. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, awesome. Okay, cool. I'm just a DSP asking people for money. Okay, perfect. Awesome. Okay. Can I have 100?
That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you. The paper is cold and oily to the touch.
Oh, fuck yeah!
Whoa. Did you see how easy that was? Ask her for more. Toot toot. Train to money town.
No. We earn the rest like regular people.
Can you eat honor? Are you an omnivore? Give me a break.
Shut up, sexy suggestion man.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
But you're worried about this and not your ruthless exploitation of the entire human race. God damn. You're just helping me out.
You're right, man, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they're properly logged with the precinct.
Listen, I don't like her. We can take money from her.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today?
We have money. Hell yeah! It was that easy. That is crazy. It was that easy. All you have to do is just ask nicely for it. That's crazy. You just gotta ask. That is so nice. I'm glad Kim's not mad at me. A smoker. Where?
see a young man on about.
He looks like Mads Mikkelsen.
Cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
He looks like Mads Mikkelsen. He's kind of cute.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Girl, close your shirt. Aren't you cold? No trouble for me. I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth.
Sounds
Ask him
corgi.
if he's got anything to spare. Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Hold on. Can I at least get a cigarette?
Apologies, but this is my last one.
Fuck.
The god himself has denied you absolution.
Can't you, like, toss that one down?
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
You're right. Sorry.
As you wish.
I really need to talk to you, sir.
Is it really that important?
Yes?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Oh, Unli, thank you for the shupa. Thank you. 5 real. That's Australian. Anyways, thank you.
By God, this young man has the body of a decathlete. His lithe form was practically made for vaulting over the high bar.
Is Harry thinking of that in like a sexy way or like an observational way? Harry? Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinet's standards.
What were you doing last Sunday?
Both? Huh?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did you?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend?
A Sunday friend. How intriguing.
Go away, Electro!
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
What's your friend's real name?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the dull and darkening sky, the neighboring windows stand silent. Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you three.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
I think he's lying.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
Do you train?
Occasionally. Why?
Are you on the track team?
No. I just like to look good.
Can someone post... Is there the bisexual flag in the emotes? Can someone do the bisexual flag pointing question mark emoji combo? Huh? Harry, why are you asking? I mean, work. Harry, Harry. Okay, cool. All right, good for you, Harry. Sure. I get nothing wrong with looking good.
He gives you a honeyed smile before shaking off the cigarette ash.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains.
Okay. Yeah, I had really high physical instrument bar because I played paladin, so I like having high strength, high chivalry. Hi, Charisma, pardon me. Listen, I'm gonna try to make things okay again. Can we meet somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes, compassion, and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
But, hold on, what's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
A stone. Oh, a key! Oh, he's invited us to... We're in! We are so in! We are so in! I know what that means. There's a spare key. There's a spare key!
He's gone.
We should run after him?
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So you just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there. If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that.
There must be another way into the building.
What the fuck was that? Kim! Kim! Damn, Kim! Kim, what the fuck? Kim! Kimothy! Oh, wait, hold on, what's this? Is that the rock?
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
Turn over.
There's a key beneath
Aha!
it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door.
Kim ASMR.
doesn't have
Kim
apartment
Kitsuragi tells you what a good
This
detective
building
you
has
are.
many apartments, and the man can be in any of them.
How can you find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
Should I go to bed? Cause it is late. Harry does need. Does Harry need to sleep? Ooh, orange bum hat. Nose of Fed. Let's go. What's this? It's 23:02 right now, so it's like almost midnight. It's like 11 p.m.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Girl, you're awake.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
If anything, you're afraid she'll take you out one day.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Okay, bitch, damn. Yeah, let's go see Garth about the room. Yeah, let's go see him about that. Ah, gotcha. Also, Kim didn't want to talk to me, right?
Yes?
Dang it. I need to convince him there's something sexy about the case. Oh, right, I need to do this. What should I level up? Should I level up Shivers again? Half-Light scares me, bro. Half-Light is not well. Let me see. What do I do with these? What do I do, chat? Gooby doesn't know what to do. Let me scooch out of the way right quick. What does Gooby do here? What Gooby be doing? What Gooby be doing over here? What Gooby doing? You can open more thought slots. You can level up the necktie. I like the guy. No! Half it looks like Kuno? Bitch, the fuck? Put some int? Oh, okay. Yeah, my int is kind of not it. Oh, I can put them in here! Eh? 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 Oh, I click on me. Oh, okay, I click on me. Yeah, okay, let's raise this. This one says 0. Should probably raise it by 1. Let's level it. Just so it's no longer 0. Yeah. Let's just raise the ones that are 0s because that's kind of terrible. Okay, Savior Fairy. Savior Fairy. Okay, okay. Visual calculus, not mispronounced. We did have some problems with him not noticing stuff, so probably here as well. And then, let's see. I am looking physical instrument, but it's already pretty high. Yeah. Yeah. Savior Ferret. Right? Savior Ferret. What else should I have one more point. Everything is nothing is 0 anymore, so that's good. Let's do... Welcome back, Rue. Yeah, I'll just save it for now. Good point. I'll save it for now. Then I hit... Oh. Okay, makes it look short when I sit there. Okay. Over here. We did indeed invest to put into visual calculus, just for the sake of it, though. Run, Harry, run! Wait, what's that? Is that trash can? It might have tear! Give me that shit! Ha! Okay. Over here, too! Sorry, Lieutenant. I had to pick up the goddamn trash. Ooh. Can I submit this? The whirly gig. Oh, is the store closed by now? Is that what it is? The store could very well be closed. Hello? Can I come in? It's locked. Fiddlesticks. Okay. Let's go talk to... What's his face? To Gart. Oh, frick. Yeah. I literally just spoke to her, Lucas. Literally just like 20 minutes ago? Yeah. Holy lore dump! Okay. Okay. Hello there!
Can I help you?
About the money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
Oh wait, I have the giant novelty check! Can I pay with this check?
You must be joking, right? You come here, trash everything, and now you try to pay with a novelty check?
Yeah.
This isn't a game show. I'm not going to accept it. You owe me cold, hard money. I want to see that money in the palm of my hand.
But does it not do anything?
Cent.
Oh, fuck you, Everett!
Damn you, fat Everard. Your novelty check is useless.
The only time I agree with Half-Light. Half-Light is otherwise like the crackhead that lives on my other shoulder, but he's actually right this time.
You can cash it in at the local frit near the harbor gates, though it might not be enough to cover it. And come to think of it, Frit's probably closed at this hour. They are open from 7 to 11.
Okay, well, I have your money here.
Well?
Yeah, sorry for the trouble, sir.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
Ah.
I'll unlock the electronic lock to your room. All the doors lock automatically at 9 p.m. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Goodbye. Yippee!
We have room and board, y'all. Ooh, I have a weird hunch. What if that key somehow works over here? The one I got from under the rock. From under Dwayne the Rock Johnson.
You see a heavy steel door. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch.
Frick. Oh, should I do something about the body? Oh, fuck, wait. Hold up. Let's check on the body. Let's check on the fucking body. Wait, it's still out there. Wait. Hold up. The body is literally out there. Ah, fuck, shit. Kim, what do we do with the Kim, the body is liquefying before our very eyes.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Maybe.
Yes!
No.
Nat
8 pairs
20!
of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Oh shit, a whole bunch of people are here. Oh. A whole bunch of them. Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46.
A fun fact, I actually have so at my desk at work, so I work in manufacturing actually, right? I work for a logistics company. And essentially we do have a factory, and I actually have to wear like a hard hat and closed-toed steel-toed boots and hearing protection and eye protection. And so it's so funny because like my boots clack like crazy, so people can hear me walking to the plant. Like they're very, very loud because they're very heavy. Yeah. Girl, Lucas, I was having like Vietnam War flashbacks. Girl, I don't want to think about work when I'm streaming, okay? Let's see.
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44.
Huh.
3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46.
Wait, what is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Count more.
5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. 6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Quite male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
Yeah, it is a really fun skill. I'm glad I boosted it out of the 0 zone. Was it 0? It was quite low. But anyways, I'm glad I invested a little bit in it. I'm pretty good at this.
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of
I also love the visual representation, like the neon light. That's cool.
In a strange, beautiful way.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
What if it's the big plant guy at the middle of the strike over there?
8. And yet another standard.
Yeah, I feel like Sherlock Holmes.
Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
Fun fact. I tend to have a shuffle when I walk, and so the heels of my shoes, I almost always pop holes in the bottom of my heel all the time for all my sneakers. Like when I wear Vans, not to age myself or put myself out in my emo phase again. When I have my emo phase, I wear a lot of Converse and Vans, and I would tear holes. I would duct tape the holes because of my weird shuffle. I tend to drag my feet instead of pick them up. Apparently a lot of Asian girls do that.
How many?
8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Some guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Huh. Light step. Number 41 shoe.
A woman? Or a kid?
There's no way to be sure right now.
Understood. Anything else?
A heavy one. A 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's
Ah,
say
that's
a heavily built
true.
worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
Yeah, it could be like one person lugging the guy. That's true. Instead of like one ginormous dude, it could be like the weight of two men because he's carrying the other one. True. Good observation, Kim.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Non-Americans in chat, how much is 200 kilograms in pounds? How heavy is that? Is that bad? I mean, how big is that? Finished my latte. 440. Oh wow. Ugh. I mean, people of that weight do exist, but their gait would probably give it away, I think. Yeah, the thing is, like, even like with people who are above a certain weight, their body changes to accommodate their weight. Their gait changes. One of them is carrying for sure.
Possibly, yes.
An aberration, one soul smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul.
Any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
Oh yeah, because they use the kick thingy.
He regrets it the moment he says it.
I thought it was a good suggestion. I don't know, maybe. I don't know, like maybe. I would never call him stupid.
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer.
I would never call you stupid, Kim. I love you, Kim. You're my favorite. You're my homie.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Huh. Not thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Or would it be possible that perhaps he's missing, or is like something's wrong with the other leg? Because if you put all the weight in one leg and you have perhaps a different gait, it might wear out the soles of your shoes unevenly, you know? Because I had a friend who suffered from an ankle injury for a while, and so when she was recovering, she had a weird gait. So like, maybe that's the case? It's kind of tricky. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller.
Yeah, like maybe like a prosthetic or a limp? Because something that forces you to carry weight on one leg over the other? Did you know my gym teacher was on the news once for getting attacked by a shark? Wild times. Okay, let me see. Okay.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
Huh. What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
We've been through all of it. Ooh.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. His body is supine and open to intrusion.
Good teamwork.
By
I love
autopsy.
Kim.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses.
Yeah, we should probably do this before we call it night.
Breath.
You got this, Kim? Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Enough.
Come back later, Corporal. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my
What's a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
I did? I think I've forgotten what it is.
Fine. It's a 3-part form to be filled out on the scene by the detectives responsible. One takes note, the other dictates. The goal is to establish cause of death.
Do you need a scalpel?
A scalpel is not always required. I hope this is one of those cases. Latex gloves are, however.
Okay. Clap your gloves hands. Let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
Yes, sir. All right.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
Okay. Where should I take these notes, sir?
In your paperwork, officer. Just fill out the field autopsy form.
Kim. I really like you, Kim. Please don't hate me for this. You're not gonna believe this, bro. You're not gonna believe this. I lost it.
Now they only have one paperwork, too.
Officer, what haven't you lost?
I've got my disco trousers.
Yes, barely. I can give you my paperwork. There's an autopsy form there. Several, actually.
Oopsies.
But only if it helps move things along.
Okay. Let's work off yours now.
Right. The autopsy form is near the end.
Should I take a look at his... But isn't it intrusive? I don't want to upset Kim, though. I want Kim to like me. But they're right there. They're right there. Just a little peek. He's not gonna know what I'm flipping to. He's not gonna know. He's not gonna know. He's not gonna find out, right? Right? I don't want to make him mad, but it'd be nice to know more about him.
You find a moment as the lieutenant inspects the dead man's fingernails. Just a few glances. The pages are filled with a bulky freehand that's nearly illegible.
Oh my god, he got the doctor handwriting. Okay, try to understand what the... Oh, about me!
Maybe you're imagining it, but there are some remarks in there, and they're not all negative. You're referred to as the 41st by your station number, and...
It healed my morale! I will lay down my life for this man. I will lay down my life for Kim Katsuragi. Kitsuragi, fuck! I would lay down my life for him. I love him. He's great. Thank you for the super oven. Warning: if Kim transfers the corpse away, you may lose a chance to look again. Also, the shoe. Either look into it or, if close, look into it close or find a way to store a corpse. Ah, gotcha. Thank you. Thank you. And what?
And the 41st comes off as a moderately competent detective.
Yippee! Okay, the case at hand.
It's very hard to draw conclusions. All you can make out is that he is in a hurry to solve the case. The tempo of the handwriting says as much, and that there are a lot of notes in there. Most of them are made prior to arriving at the scene, in preparation.
Oh, so here it is.
What?
Oh, but nothing. Open to the field, the autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger.
Worth. It was so worth doing that. So worth it.
Is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
1. Assistant.
That's you.
Harry Dubois.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. Just lies there. The next box says...
Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
Write it down.
Next.
Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Alright, roughly 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
Race.
Mondial.
Write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Fucky, fucky!
I like how even the little monster exclaims.
Male.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Right. Male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Dead or death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
04, 03, 051.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What is treatment anyways?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed.
Okay. I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then...
Yeah, we did actually shoot him as well. Also see Typhus.
somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbat puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. The building is tall, 7 stories, wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide, the other an accident, the small one. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath.
What's going on? Sometimes the game gets a little too floral talky. I'm like, huh? What?
We should start the postmortem.
Okay.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red
Sixth
copy
Sense
paper
by
tries to answer
by Brown Eyed
why.
Girls. Okay. Huh. Yeah, it's so flowery. It's pretty. I like it. External summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something.
Why did
more
she look like
lurid.
a character from Gorillaz? Write it down.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing
I
downward
got you,
post-mortem.
Robin.
Removal of the boots is left for processing. Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart.
Your red hair
The
thing
ink
is
blue and
crazy.
white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Yes, sir.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
The spine is bent more than the lieutenant compensated for. This buster's actual height is about 1.85.
Ooh, that's a challenging
No,
skill check.
You could not take him straight on.
Ooh. Damn, my physical instrument's kind of crazy.
Of course, I undercompensated. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with the age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the corpse's hair? Sure.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch, wet.
Stroke it gently.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to the latex of the glove, like thread off a rag doll's head.
Ew! Okay, never mind. Write it down.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
Shut up, Kuno!
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Write down.
Ligature mark.
Fully knife. Ooh, he's trying to cut into the polyester.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the bell so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Good thing we got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the bell to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Huh. Anyways, check this shit out.
After synchronization, you sink the cutters
God's favorite
into the
never goes
wood
unpunished.
frame
Never goes
knot
punished.
Together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Press down.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point.
Yeah, and it's kind of hot, hoodie. Okay, let me see.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
It's pee-pee time.
No, it's gonna happen, see.
Shut up!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
Isn't that normal? Not all that, but aren't your cojones? They're uneven, right? Right? I literally only know this because in my town, people drive with truck nuts under their car, and the truck nuts are often a little uneven. Is that normal? That happens, right? The cojones. Yeah, they're not always, like, perfectly parallel, right? I know because I see the truck nuts in it. That's what it looks like. Yeah. Huh. Gotcha. Just like, oh, true. Huh.
You should touch it.
No!
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower
Electro!
extremities are intact, but asymmetrical.
Electro!
There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Eltra's like, do drugs, have sex, touch the dead person's weenie. Damn, chill out. Damn. What the fuck? Chill. Jeez.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
A soldier.
Mm-hmm. We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
Cypher, shut up.
Last item. Hands.
Let me pick up the hand.
His flesh is cold, icy.
I see that I'm icy.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name?
My name is...
I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Corbo. What can I do you for, Il Corbo de Cappadocia?
It's good to hold your hand. Did you like when I stroked your hair?
I did, Kobo. I did. Reminded me of when I was just a small boy. Before this happened to my face and my body. You did me a kindness there.
Aww.
We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
Oh, not like that. Okay, no, thank you, sir. We were having a moment. You ruined it, bro. Damn it.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Oh, he's burying his face. Internal examination summary.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
No, NA.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Oh, thank you, Lucas.
Yeah, jack that fucker off.
Girl, we are touching his throat. Girl, chill. Do you even know what that means?
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system.
Back conscious of him, begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops before his force. Both hands are used.
He's really doing it. The dead man's teeth cut into his gloved hands.
Want me to handle that for you, Kim?
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Look inside.
No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like throwing up. Straight in that mouth.
Ew, no!
No, you don't. You can keep it in. You can keep anything in.
Look deeper inside?
You manage to suppress the contractions trying to enter your stomach. All it takes is concentration. Through it, you see nothing but darkness. More meat and darkness.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Okay.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
I feel like I'm just the guy from the Vine that's like, hi! Okay. That's whenever Harry has these psychotic visions or like speaking to no one, it's okay. Sure. Okay.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Oh, we don't have anything?
Same
Oh,
for
oopsies.
toxicology and
Misclicked it.
serology. NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there,
There's a completion in me that wonders if there's something we could still do.
like a toxicology screening. At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Yeah, sure.
Brimming with cocaine.
Can you stop, Electro? Can you fucking stop? Damn! Damn, can you stop? For 2 seconds, jeez!
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
Electro. That I heard bodies often like purge themselves of like fecal and uric matter upon death, mostly because the muscles you use to hold it, like, they stop working. So
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
keep the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries. You know, like, crime scene cleanup stuff is very fascinating to me. Like, there's this one Japanese YouTube video, YouTube channel I follow, whose name I forgot. But they basically, like, a post-mortem cleanup crew. And oftentimes, they'll find bodies that have been left there for literal weeks because some people are a little lonely and they only have people to check in on them. And so when they do pass, no one notices for weeks on end. And it's up to them to clean up the area and handle all the paperwork with that, too. Very fascinating. They're very respectful about it.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
What about the one that we inflicted?
Oh, so we inflicted them?
Okay, I've inflicted it.
Okay, so there's a spin-stabilized munition from a Kiel A990 muzzleloader lodged in his lung. I don't think we should mention that. Better not to muddy the waters.
I agree.
See? These pigs are fucking corrupt.
Silence!
Why don't you fuck him if you love him so much?
Now, injuries.
Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
I understand, Corgi.
And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal postmortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response.
Kim is so smart.
The perpetrator on the scene has confessed.
Is it secretly a doctor or something?
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Maximum Velocity be a crazy band name, by the way. Actually, this Maximum the Hormone. Non-fatal postmortem.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Well, Kim said it has to... Oh, true, yeah. He's been at this for a while now, right?
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side, the ring around his neck.
Kim, you're not gonna believe it. This man's looking at me.
What was that about no clawing around the neck? You'd be clawing for your life.
Wait, he was dead before he was hanged, right? Yeah, he's either incapacitated or, like, already dead at that point. Because if his hands weren't bound, he probably would have clung or scratched around a little bit. He may have been dead already. And plus, like, again, they're able to carry him here with no struggle, you know? Yeah. Yeah, they were able to get him here with no struggle because the big footsteps that were carrying him, they didn't mention anything about, like, you know, slipping and sliding because this guy's thrashing around. he was likely dead or incapacitated and they hung up his body or something. Yeah, he didn't fight. Or he could have been fully resigned to his death at that point, but even then, wouldn't there be like some kind of involuntary reaction to Claude a little bit, you know? Yeah, he wasn't even like fighting or anything, just judging by the immediate area. I think non-fatal post-mortem.
He is deep in thought, eyes fixed on the bright red ring around the dead man's neck.
And plus, like, with this, and like, I wouldn't doubt if someone staged this, you know? Someone may have staged this. Because a real person would have been thrashed, well, not a real person, but a conscious or like a cognizant person would be thrashing. So he's either drugged up, incapacitated, or dead by the time they strung him up.
A column of cold air encircles you.
These challenging shivers, let's go!
In the shape of a courtyard, bordered by cracked plaster, windows, seagulls perched on air conditioning units. A small green enclosure in the middle of a corral of tenements, Cape-side apartments, whirling in rags and the
yeah, my shivers goes crazy.
Above it, a thin blanket of coastal stratus clouds. Higher yet, coalition
I'm on the right track.
the 21 cordons of the zone of control. The air is crisscrossed with radio transmissions. The hair on your neck rises.
Was I right?
You were.
She's a female!
Why do you say that?
I'm serious. I don't think this is the injury that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
The psychic arts? Harry, shut the fuck up! shut the fuck up! Yeah, plus, he's like a 6 foot tall person. If he's well over 6 foot tall, like, let's be real, physical strength is a thing. If he was conscious and being marched towards death, any reasonable person would fight back. And plus, if he was that big and that, like, he could fight people off, so why didn't they bind him? You know? He's just laying around unbound. So there's no way. He had to be unconscious or something.
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrists. That part got blurry for me. The stench. But you are right. There should be signs of struggle. Let's leave the cause of death empty for the time being.
Yeah, but and he's a soldier in armor. Yeah, that's really suspicious.
Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
Okay, I was warned that to not let him take the bodies. I do want to see if I can steal the boots. Am I allowed to proceed from here? How'd it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Ah, gotcha. Thank you, Nick. Ah, gotcha.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
We are not drinking! What now?
Now we put him in a body bag and I drive him to Forborg for processing.
Okay.
The lieutenant looks at the dead man one more time, then at his notebook, then at the corpse again. He's thinking, did I miss something?
I am indeed God's favorite. I'm God's favorite, so.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough. His fingernails have turned dark. They're chipped and quite long. There is dirt under them. That's all.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Where can we find a fridge for the body?
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags and the Fritz store down at the gates. If they don't know, but only if all else fails.
Oh God. Relying on Kuno? Oh brother.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
I don't want to rely on la criatura. Thank you.
Only if all else fails.
Okay. Hey Kuno, you got a really big fridge. By any chance? Do you happen to live at the local Costco? Do you happen to have a Costco-sized fridge for the produce?
Hurry. This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
At the autopsy, you said you have ancient mysteries.
Oh yes, Kobo mi Lobo. In the gift horse's mouth. Tracts and wakes and waterways. Ancient materials buried.
Yeah, but to where, brother?
Just a small gulp away. My beloved Kobo. A small gulp away.
Shut up. Okay, enough.
Come back later, Kobo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Why you gotta say it like that? Okay, leave. Okay, we need to figure out a way to put this body on ice. Let's ask Gart. Okay. The white check was unlocked? Oh, the check reopened. Oh. Hold on. Let me manage my points. What was it again? It was because I got 3. What was it? What check was it? It was a yellow check, wasn't it? Frick. Which check was it? Perception? Oh. If you level after a fail, you're up in the check. Oh! Okay. Okay. Yeah, let me check my clothes too. Okay, let's invest in here. Level. Yeah. Okay. I have another point. Let's save it for now. Okay. Okay, save. And let me check my clothes. Let me check my fit. Okay, do I have any clothes that would help with this? Spirit decor, conceptualization, half-light, suggestion, reaction speed. Nothing that will really help. I need perception specifically. What is this? Oh, it's my racist mug! Okay.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky. But for you to discover,
I think.
you've got to know. Someone close to the victim might know.
Huh? Did I do this yet?
Gone.
Huh?
The front of this quarterly journal features a large. To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention.
There's no Cocomelon in
Column
this
after column
book, so I don't really
closely
give a
set
fuck.
Text, interrupted occasionally.
This
by little
is
blues in
shitty
black and
Cocomelon.
white. After rifling
There's
the
no
pages with your
pictures.
thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments.
Oh, look at that later. Okay. There's no pictures in this bitch. Okay, damn. Okay. I don't think I have anything to help me with my with that. So, we are going to go back in and check.
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, the lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
We got this. God's favorite. God's favorite. God's favorite. No!
You really ought to wait until the cadaver is refrigerated. Digging around in this mess now is proving hopelessly difficult.
Everything sucks. Okay, let's ask Guard if he knows any. Guard, do you have a really fucking big refrigerator? Is Guard even still there? Okay, perfect, he is. Ayo.
Can I help you?
I seem to be in need of a fridge.
Yes. For the dead body. You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge, right?
That's the gist of it.
Well, I have a fridge, and you're not putting it here.
I'm not gonna ask why. You're gonna say something mean.
This is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. You don't have to ask me why you can't store a dead body in my
It's
kitchen.
fine. It's fine.
It would only be for...
Lieutenant, you too? You're asking too? No. The answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus.
My favorite phrase lately is, "This is not my circus and you are not my monkeys." It's like, I heard a coworker use it recently because she was frustrated with the team, and she's like, "This is not my circus and you are not my monkeys."
Wow. Turned the lieutenant off like he was a busted old radio. He really is the lord of his realm.
Let's go talk to the frit clerk.
Where's the free tick clerk? Oh, is it closed? It might be closed because it's like midnight right now. It's midnight in game time. Yeah. So, is it okay for me to go to bed then? Because I do need to let Harry sleep for a little bit. Yeah, it's probably closed because it's midnight. Should I let him sleep? Would the body be okay? Would the body be okay if I just let Harry sleep? He does need to rest. He is, as the kids say, there's money up there. Bro is a little bit eepy. Anything else to investigate here? Damn, it's loud. Holy. Loud as hell. What's this? Did I check this? The byway fine? Okay, gotcha.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, the windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
Oh, good night, Cypher. What kind of stickers?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays, There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
You think this lord belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorry man.
Half what? You're finally making sense. I don't think I can get in. Let me check. The light's on. But it's locked! Nah! Okay. Let's... Fiddlesticks! Fiddlesticks, fiddlesticks, fiddlesticks. Okay. Let's have Harry go to bed. Yes, Harry's a tired boy. Okay, we'll let him sleep. Yeah, we'll let him sleep. We'll let him sleep. Also, what's this? Eh? Eh? I can't internalize these. It's not giving me the option. Yeah, I need to unlock a new slot. Oh! Okay. Oh, I have 2 of them to unlock. I've got 2. Ah. Sure. Bankruptcy sequence. Can I pay me more money if I use this? Sure. Okay, let him handle that. Let him cook. Okay, let's have Harry go to bed. Bro, he probably smells like corpse. He probably smells crazy. Oh, there's a thing over there. Good night, Lieutenant.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Oh, yeah, we have to recap with Kitsuragi.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Where shall we begin? We should talk about
He
the
smokes?
investigation, first and foremost. But I also
Hot.
remember you wanting to discuss the RCM?
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Ah.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
Wow, me and Electro, we match for once. Wow, I agree. Wait, this entire time, I forgot. The reason why my rolls have been so low. I forgot my investigator hat. Okay, I got it. Okay. That's my role. It's my investigation hat. It's where I put my knowledge. Yeah. It's where my knowledge goes. Wait! I'll be even cooler. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay. How'd you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will, and unhealthy.
But you're cool, though.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
I'm not gonna smoke. I will not partake.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
Well, how do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads we can follow up on. Then you shot him in the chest, which wasn't ideal. But we did manage to get him down from the tree. So as they say, all's well that ends well.
I just want to make sure he was really dead.
Right. Then we performed the field autopsy on the victim. We found some things we can really work with. I still feel like we're missing something. But we performed a thorough search of the premises of the crime scene. That's great.
He's right. You could smell it. That something is missing. Even under the overpowering odor of the corpse.
Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinez, I mean.
Yes, well, we talked to some people.
Including Everard Clare, a daunting adversary, if there ever was one. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
I'm a little intimidated by him, honestly. He has some stuff on me.
Well, we will have to work through that. Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief.
Big relief.
Moving on. We tried to interview the Wild Pines rep, but she asked us to do something for her first. Fine, so be it. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
Wait, does he actually notice that? Does he actually notice that? Wait, if I just choose to walk everywhere instead of run there, does it change that line of dialogue? That is so funny. Yes, what if, God forbid, a girl be a little athletic? That is so funny. Listen, time is of the essence.
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
Is that just kidding? Oh my, he has a little gay run? Okay, the Jamrock Shuffle. Yeah, sure, fuck, why not?
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those heels.
It's called skill, Kim.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
I am so easy. Guys, if here, guys, I'll be very honest with you for a second. If someone who was not a serial killer had a half decent appearance and said, "Hi, your hair is really pretty," I would automatically owe them a favor. I am so like weak to the power of just being kind of nice to me. Like, if you simply smile and go, "I like your hair," or like, "Oh, your outfit's cute," I automatically believe I owe you my life. Okay? Okay? I feel like it's bad, but nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange. I would owe Kim my life at this point. I am such a simple person. What are our powers exactly? The RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
1,000? Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Oh, that's cute! Wait, is he referring to his orange or the orange of my pants? I think my pants are brown though, right? I don't know, but a cute comment. 1,000, why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait, how will you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
Huh.
When power calls you, you come. But power
I'm about
itself
to
is a fragile trick of deception.
come. If someone resists?
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal.
Sorry, parent jump scare. It's been it's been 2 months. I think my parents left for vacation in March and now they're back. And so now I have to be wary of parent jump scares. It does occasionally happen. Let me see. Have I killed anyone? Do I want to know? Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
So if I kill someone on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness.
I was brought in orange.
Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
Have I killed anyone?
That's an improbability. Perhaps even impossibility.
Of course you've killed people. It's somewhere down there, melting in all the drink.
I don't know if I want to know.
Precinct 41 is known for a higher than average rate of police violence.
Oh, damn it. Why'd you tell me that? Get him! Dang it. Yeah, dang it. Oopsies.
He's not judging you. He's respectfully acknowledging the difficulty of working in your precinct.
I love Kim. What happens to people we convict?
We don't
Hi,
convict.
Toma.
We arrest and send them
Hello.
to coalition government courts in Courant and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Who makes all these rules? The coalition government?
Yes, the international community's mission in Ravachol, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
True, Digital. That's what Clara did say.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Ravachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say the citizens.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
What's the moral intern?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
I really don't know. That's how bad it is in here.
Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What's misophonia? Isn't it like the thingy, like,
If you or a loved one have mesothelioma,
like, you know? What do you believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the
From Back to the
humanist
Future?
project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Technocrats? Adeptidogaticus? Oh, mouth sounds? Oh, sorry. I'll mute and I'm munching, sorry. What's your symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something ominous. Something even a little feminine. but in a strict manner.
Girlies? Girlies? Females? Who's Dolores Day?
The historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
For you, she is something painful, though it's hard to say why.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
I have an opinion.
Do you?
Oh my god! Oh my god! How to give a friendly corpo response? I have to be a good corpo! Harry, I'm sure, has political thoughts. It's just, I happen to be a good corporal girly. What is the most harmless opinion out of all these? Yeah, it's Harry's. I'm RPing as Harry. Yeah, right? Should I just roll a d20 for this? Sure.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Vigilantes sound... Make laws. Sure, I'm fine with that.
The door, Martinez.
Okay.
For many of these people, the Union especially, vigilantes is precisely what we are. Personally, I don't enjoy it much.
Dang it!
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string.
I keep blowing it with Kim. I keep blowing it.
As Revachol leads back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
At least Kim seems to like me according to his notes. Let's just keep down the up and up. Look into the night, see nothing.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
Eh? What? The cigarette?
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock and the GRIH. It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts. We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate. Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
He's so cool. He's so stinking cool. I want to talk to him some more. I like him.
Yes?
Oh, I got a thing in here. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I do it for Kim. And then I do it again. I do it for her. That is to say, I do it for Kim. So I'm trying to very quietly munch my orange slice. Okay, I'm done. Tasks. But we need... We paid guard, so that's good. Yeah, we need to find a fridge. But we need to... Okay, we'll save here. We need to let him rest. It's 1 in the morning for him. Good night, Kim. Goodbye. Can we enter his room? Kim? Damn it. He said no weenies allowed. Okay. What's this? Oh! Empty cassette tape? Huh. Anything of good use here? Oh, bottles! That's like ASMR. Crazy. Okay, that one too? Hell yeah! We're gonna be rich! Gotta clean up a little bit after all. Any other bottle? Oh, here? They did not give a tutorial about sending Kim away at night? Eh? How come we can't pick up this one? There's a big one right there. Oh, here too. Pick this up. Okay, any more bottles? Over here. Seems to only specific kinds of bottles you can pick up. Okay. Is there a certain way I should handle saying goodnight to Kim? That one's the piss bottle. There's a sick fuck out there that would pay top dollar for an anime girl piss bottle. Just saying. All right. Oh, you're unsupervised. Oh. I'm on the straight and narrow, actually. Actually, I have no interest in pursuing any debauchery. I have no interest in any kind of debauchery, you know? I'm a good, upstanding cop.
The door is closed. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside. As you hold the metal, you sense the warmth left there by her hand. Still nothing. You should punch a fucking hole in it. The murmur in your ears recedes slowly. Your
Just... It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Okay, and now we let him rest. He's had a long day.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours.
Crawl in,
the
bestie.
sheets look awful. The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Well, I only just finished my first
then
night.
Sleep does.
Oh.
And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Pourquoi?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Well, let's try rolling to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who'll kill them? Who?
Something to do with... What was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts, only rest.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Dream sequence. Dream, 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 dream. Uh? Hello? Oh.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
I had a wife. I guess ex-wife. I'm not answering until you tell me what this is.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
Whomst?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
The nightmare's getting horny. Kim? I'm having a slightly inappropriate nightmare. Kim? Kim, my guy, help me! I left?
Oh no, funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go.
I was jorking?
Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
In a very mildly tonal whiplash, I received a random phone call from Ma-chan today. Ma-chan is my friend I met in college. We've been friends ever since, and she's a moderator of this channel. She gave me a random call today just to hang out, because she thought of me. Like, I was half asleep in bed. I was playing New Carnival because I was wasting time from work. And she called me, and I was like, hey, well, what's up? And she's like, oh, just felt like calling you. It's been a minute since we talked over the phone. I was like, oh, okay, hi. We ended up talking for a couple hours. But yeah, no, that's nice. It's nice that she thinks of me. I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The pale and the useless. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth.
Man, these VAs are putting their whole they're putting their backs into this.
Written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed.
I was gonna say, the voice, sounds like the corpse of the unidentified man, and it also sounds like the ancient reptilian brain we started off the game with. They're all voiced by the same person.
Stinky boy.
I'm not stinky! No, I'm not! No, I'm not! I'm not stinky! but even if I was, that could be fixed with the K Luxury Fragrance collab with Nijisanji EN. Now available online for pre-sale until May 30th, so make sure you grab it before it's too late. And even if you don't like perfume, there's a beautiful standee with a gorgeous art on it, so please order soon. There should be a Dark Souls text on screen that says merch shield. The Dark Souls text. Merch shield. And also, why is my limbic system a hot older sister? What the fuck? Anyways, I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit.
Mods,
Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
Thank you for the orange super, Archie. Thanks a bunch. When I played, I wasn't feeling the game, but this one scene altered my brain chemistry forever. Thank you so much for playing this game. Thank you very much, Archie. Not gonna lie, the game grabbed me pretty fast. Like, I think story-heavy games like this, games for me, as you guys know, games are a hit and miss for me. I am very picky with what I like. I like things that are, like, in general, I like medieval. I like RPGs. I like dark fantasy, high fantasy. I like things that are very tongue-in-cheek and self-aware and goofy because of it. I also like surreal and anything with a heavy religious art direction I also really like. And so Disco Elysium was kind of outside of my normal pool of like preferential like themes and games. But my brother convinced me because he made a passing comment on vacation where he was like, how come like I was like, you haven't played Disco Elysium? It's like if you like D&D, you'll like this. I'm like, really? And so this grabbed me, I think, within the first, like, 15-20 minutes, honestly. It was pretty fast. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Corey. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and so I'm thoroughly enjoying this so far. Yeah, I'm really liking this. But thank you, Archie. Thank you for the shoot. But thank you. Thank you. Yeah, no, I think one of the things that I really like is, man, the voice acting is so good. The voice work is kind of crazy, I must say. Yeah, it's pretty good. No, not pretty good. Amazing. I think someone in chat told me that the developers were very picky about picking the voices, and apparently finding the voice for Kim was very difficult. But anyhow, thank you, Archie. I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage.
Yeah, I heard about that, Archie.
The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
Oh, God's another one?
Oh, yes, party boy. And
Oh, that's
it's
what I heard,
worse
Nick.
than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Me want to go to work every morning. Oh, I heal every day.
Good going, buddy.
Huh? Is that how it's going to be now when I close my eyes?
Yes. Wait till you see the one with the chick in it. It's gonna be a good one. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
And guy's got to clock in at the shit factory. The shit from a butt factory. What chick?
You don't know? You don't know? Some broad that messed you up. It'll come to you. It always does.
What the hell's going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster.
Oh!
Time to get some more.
Okay. So, essentially, Harry already has a few, psychological, emotional issues to start off with. And because of drug usage, he's now coming down and perhaps experiencing withdrawal from said substance abuse. Okay. I get the picture now. Okay. I knew it was bad. That's quite bad. Okay, gotcha.
Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
Yeah, I can take this. Yeah, thank you, Volition. I can handle this. I'm not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days?
If no one got me, Volition got me. No, Kim got me, then Volition got me.
2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
No, that's a lie. I can do this without it.
Suit yourself. Slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
I wonder if it says something different.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Okay, but I am hot.
Adorned with the expression.
But like, I am hot though. You know, like, like with all due honesty, I look good. I look good. I don't care what this game says. This game is trying to convince me that I'm not kind of hot, and I am kind of hot. Okay, like Harry is pretty attractive. Okay, he's kind of cute. He's kind of grizzled and cute. Wait, do these doors connect to this room? Yeah, does this lead to the next room? Lieutenant? Huh. I wonder if he's already out. It's 7 a.m. Might be a bit early for him.
The door is closed.
The expression... Oh, what's it? Oh. Oh. The ear is open now. Good morning, Mr. Kim.
Morning. Looks like we can get to work at once. The union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
These are the men that Gart told us about, right?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about. And one big problem to replace it.
Okay, what do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here.
We also need to find her fridge because that body is
These
liquefied.
Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Should we call reinforcements? There's so many of them.
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Yes, sir.
He's not exaggerating about that mortal danger. Just calmly factoring it in. Your fists clench and your pulse rises uncomfortably.
Why don't you talk to them?
Everything points to the Dock Workers Union. The belt used for hanging him, tracks in the mud, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information. Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
Let's roll.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Yes, sir. Okay, gotcha. Thank you, Kim. I appreciate Kim. Man, I love Kim. Kim's the best. Lady, hi!
Just a moment. And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
A phone?
I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Yes, we did do the autopsy. The body's just kind of hanging there, though. We need to find a fridge.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Let me see. Howdy, Lena. What's cooking?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
A faint smile tells you she appreciates the effort, but at the moment her mind is on more serious matters.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
What's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later.
Suspicious.
Ask God, maybe.
Someone cutting lines?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Isn't that a mushroom? I'm pretty sure it is. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
It's always good to err in caution if an elderly person, like, seems to go missing. Like, I'd rather bug the popo and annoy them than, like, you know, someone wind up dead, you know?
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
But you have more important things to worry about.
What's this expedition?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are
Is that a
studying
Midwest
an
accent?
extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday.
Who's this
What could be
Gary
keeping
person?
them? Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my
But what if he's
husband's
like, I don't know, a
life
psychopath?
any
I don't know. You never know that. Are they the traps?
I doubt it, sweetie. The traps aren't big enough for humans.
What if
to
they
get
walk
caught
into
in
a
them.
comically
They're for
oversized
the
lobster
insect.
trap?
Anyway,
Do it. Find him. This will surely lead to a mystery with that extremely rare insect.
I'll help you.
Are you sure we have time to go chasing after bug hunters just now? I did suggest we play it cool, but...
We'll do it down the line.
If you say so.
oh, thank you, officers. Truly, I'll be right here if you come across any sign of Morel.
Tell me more about him.
Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin.
What does it look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work.
Also,
but
pro
he's
tip to
quite
all the men, actually women too. All the men looking to date out there. Girls do notice how clean your nails are, so trim your nails, get under them with a. So you know how like a lot of nail files, if you open and you flip out the little like hook thingy, the little like sharp edge. Use that to dig out all the gunk from under your nails, then wash your hands, okay? Because I do notice those things. Especially if you work like in manual labor or any kind of construction, please get under your nails, okay? Because girls do notice, all right? What should I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild,
and trim them.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the
Aww.
woman's description.
That's sweet. Like at first he's like signed like he doesn't want to do it, but then once he's invested, he's invested. Aw, Kim is such a nice guy.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How'd you two meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. And he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
Okay, let's move on.
I hope I've been useful.
That's all for now, ma'am. Okay, we'll get back to her later. I do want to drop off the bottles and stuff that I have. And that's the gardener lady.
Let me handle this. Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
You're the gardener.
No, I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, I was lied to.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming.
Oops.
Nothing official.
I was bamboozled. I got tricked.
Does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
You tell her, Kim.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her. You're sure Easilio mentioned something about a lawyer, Elizabeth someone, but you're too dumb to remember what it was.
Okay, we'll handle that later. Okay. For now, let's drop off our glass bottles. I need some pocket change. Yeah, she's been snooping. She's been proper oh, what's this? How come there's a dialogue for this now?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Oh. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Visual calculus is really fucking good. I'm throwing another point in here. It's really good. I'm throwing another point in here. It's my worst stat, and it's good. I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna steal it. It's good. It's pretty fucking good. It's pretty fucking good. I like it. I feel like a detective. Oh, she's up there. Oh.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. The tire tracks were left there by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber.
Huh. Shitty 3-point turn.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there.
Yeah, someone started in front of the hostel.
And then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. Why that pang of guilt again? The hole in this fence doesn't look that huge.
It's not impressive. Okay, what happened next?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
A car drove through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
Somehow that makes you feel scared. You don't know why.
Was I involved in maybe a car accident at some point? Is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout. I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
Got it. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Shut the fuck up, Corgi. Shut up. Listen, I am personally a lover of my pally playstyle, but, you know, sometimes you have to admit that you are a little stupid. And you can use some help, okay? Oh, let's go in and turn in our tare. Is this it?
The tear machine stands in the corner.
Tear.
A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Insert my bottles.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now. You're 100% sure you got special Hobocop money for that tier. At least 100% extra tier money. If the numbers on the machine told you otherwise, it's a lie. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol.
Electro.
Enter the endless cycle.
Electro. Damn. Chill. Damn, son. Relax. Hello, ma'am.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
Do you have a big ass fridge?
I don't know. Frit?
And why is it written in 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
Okay, I have some questions.
Okay. I'm not really
Shut up,
supposed
Corgi.
to be chatting to anyone, but...
Oh. I need exchanges novelty check, please.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir. Anything else I can do for you?
Money! Yippee!
Blow the whole thing on speed and gin right now. Speed and gin. Great combo. Ask some local dealers, maybe.
Shh. Does Fritz have a warehouse in the back of Whirling in Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
This is important. Come on, give me something to work with, girl.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Do you have a fridge?
Mm-hmm. Right behind you.
You're right, this is a fridge! Wicked!
Yeah.
I need to store a corpse there.
You're joking, right? Yeah, super funny. Mm-hmm. Right behind you. You're joking, right?
I'm not joking.
Okay. It wouldn't even fit, you know.
Now that I'm looking at it, maybe a glass-doored fridge in a public grocery store isn't the best option for storing a corpse.
I guess you're right. Plus, the fridge is too small.
Okay.
Can you know something about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Oh, does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
Oh god, I've spoken to teenagers like you. Okay, how long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
You're not being helpful, ma'am!
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay, I'm glad Kim is around, because I'm like, what the fuck you mean? Tell me answer! I'm Batman! He's my very cool, calm, and collected Robin.
Okay.
Thank you for your help. Oh, typo. Thank you for your help. Thank you for your help.
Uh-huh.
Damn it. Fuck you, lady. No, I was a very fearful teenager. I didn't like talking to people. Still don't. Anything? Any bottles in here or something? Hey, racist.
Looking for something, Aunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yeah, bitch.
You could push him by asking him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching.
I was joking! I can show him the racist mug? Oh my fucking god. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're... Okay. Okay. This yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
Let me see the soles of your shoes.
Been admiring the stompers, right? For sure, I can demonstrate them.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with
Give
no
me your gun.
immediately discernible pattern.
Okay.
The wind howls over the Bay of Revachol, a cascade of cold air flowing through the city streets. Those same streets have left their share of scuff marks on the underside of your green snakeskin shoes.
Is that a map of Revachol?
It sure is.
Where'd you get boots like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny.
But why?
You'll see when the time comes, officer. True patriots carry Revachol in their very souls.
Technically, you're stomping on Revachol every step you take.
Ooh, get him!
I know you people don't understand poetry.
You're a lorry man, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag and a cigarette. Yeah, sure.
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector.
Stinky Furbies! Okay.
They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Ooh, okay. Thank you for the super Roven. Thank you. Yeah, I was gonna investigate the bookstore some more because we didn't go inside yet. So I take it you're not smoking drugs out of Martinez.
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
This is he's competitively racist.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
And what you hang around here for?
What do you think? I can't leave
Thank
the
you,
lorry
Robin.
unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking on at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on the way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to. It's a fucking travesty, is what it is.
So who's running the drugs?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Who that?
He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry.
Where do I find him?
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
Yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here.
near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right? 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
We'll pay a visit.
Guess so.
Okay, bye.
Okay. All right, mega racist. Okay, let's bugger off for now. Let's investigate this house over here. Wait, how's my guy doing? What's up, my guy? Are you good, my homie?
Still here.
Yeah,
Stuck
Tommy
in
the
this damn
homie.
jam, my man. What's up?
Harry, why'd you say that? Harry, seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back.
Oh, okay. I guess I was right to
Had
ask
some good
that.
times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know?
Yeah, Tommy the homie. We like Tommy.
But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Yeah, sometimes being straightforward just works, yeah.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Why still hanging around then?
Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo.
That's what the other
And it
lorry
gives me
driver
time
said.
to work on my rhymes.
Working on these rhymes clearly leads to muscular atrophy. Make sure you don't get hooked on poetry.
Damn, okay, shit, okay. Physical instruments just a gym bro. Damn, okay. Just an anti-intellectual gym bro.
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
I'm about to hit him with some rhymes. Watch this shit.
Your best verse? You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already mortified.
No, tell me these are my rhymes. She fucked me till I bled.
That's,
In the name of God, what are you doing?
It's a poem. It's a poem. It's a poem.
Yeah, I get that, and it's cool, but...
I'll never hear the same again. She's always there. Fuck the casebook. Everything's all doomed.
Yeah, I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So, thanks, man.
Yes, and I also thank you for stopping. We have a drug investigation to return to. How about we do that?
Kim, I want you to be supportive of my ventures into the realm of rap. Thank you. He is so good at embarrassing himself. That's crazy. He's a professional self-embarrasser. It's quite amazing. What's this? What's this? I haven't even gone down this way yet. Tire tracks lean to... I haven't even gone south yet. Okay, let's go this way. Yeah, if I just start rapping, a guy who lost his watch starts just fucking rapping. What's this? Who are you? Oh, a drunk person. Okay. Hello, little lady. I'm coming in.
Hello again, sir.
You wouldn't know a good fridge, would you?
A fridge?
Yeah, like a big fridge of I could put a dead body into.
You mean like the ice bear fridge? Man, that's scary.
Ice bear fridge?
What that?
Yes, like a bear, but white. There's a fridge below the building in the basement with red glowing eyes.
Is it getting
I
late?
went back there
No.
once, behind the bookstore.
No, it's not. No. Oh. Behind the bookstore.
Mum doesn't want me to go there anymore.
And there's a
Not
big
that I want
fridge?
to. It was pretty scary. Yes.
Okay, one more thing. How do I get inside?
That's a problem. The only way in is through the bookstore, but my mum is pretty strict about not letting anyone in. But I don't know. You're a policeman. Maybe you can convince her somehow.
Yes, ma'am. Indeed, I can.
Anyway.
Thank you. Now, who's this lady? A good one?
Yes? Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
Okay.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
What you doing?
Looking for something to read.
Good.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
Help her by carrying things? Maybe she needs a weightlifter. Maybe she needs you to fight her husband. No, that's not it.
What kind? Is your husband missing?
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Talking?
Harry is so annoying.
Where is this going, officer?
So I'm serious. You don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is.
Wouldn't
Not
you
all
like
the
to?
time. No.
I could totally help you find your missing husband.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
Kids are always going missing. Weak, pathetic kids. Always getting themselves killed.
Maybe your children are missing.
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
Nanny, where are they?
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance.
They're home, right? Smoking cigarettes.
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Shamrock. There's nothing to worry about. They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
How old are they then, huh?
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16.
I'm so annoying.
Jenny, she's turning 18 next month.
Imagine
We shouldn't even be talking about them.
This officer and that guy like, hey yo, your husband missing? What about your kids? I bet your kids are doing crack. Crazy. Describe me.
Why do you
Describe
need to
them.
know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in Shamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party?
Did someone say party? You could use a party. Hunt it down.
Thanks. It's for the investigation. I'm trying to be professional.
There is no investigation here. I can tell you that.
Watch her browse books.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like
Annoying
she
this
spent
poor
a lot
lady.
of time at work, smoking. An array of neurons fire up with joy. Bum her a cigarette, lest it turn to pain. The woman before you nods.
Okay, see you later, bestie. Let's enter the store. Okay. Ooh. Sports magazines. Huh. Hello, ma'am. Oh, what's over here? Gift books and molten candy. I like candy.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Do you like quartz? Do you like collecting gemstones and stuff? You seem like the kind of person who has a lot of like quartz stones. Why is this the first option? Why is bumming money the first option? We have money. We have enough for at least 2 more nights in the hotel. Relax, Harry. Are you the owner?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
I was told it's a huge fridge down here.
A fridge? No, I don't know anything about a fridge. Aren't you interested in books?
What if I want to buy a book? Oh, she probably wants me to buy a book first.
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything? See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
What kind of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
Okay, let's take a look.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Is that your daughter outside?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
10. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor? The way you're handling it strikes me as wrong.
Mind you're in business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Yeah, I'm abolishing child labor, fuck you.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
How much do you pay her?
Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future.
I mean, to be
out
fair,
there.
all the best Asian restaurants in my town are run by a family who obviously has like an 8-year-old running the cash register, so like I don't have the right to talk. Listen, all the best restaurants have sticky floors, sticky tables, and obviously a minor either doing homework in the corner or running the cash register, okay? There has to be like an 8 to 15-year-old behind the register, okay? It's usually how you tell it's good, okay? If there's random boxes in the front, if the tables and floors are sticky, and if there's obviously children being hired for work, then you know it's good. And it can't have anything above a 3.5 on Yelp.
Indeed. Are we done with the jokes now?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
Okay.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
The girl outside mentioned this place is cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Yeah, that's me arguing this. Not just shouting. There should be full-blown arguments in the kitchen. Very well. Okay, let's see what's going on up here.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Storky, what's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how
Damn,
to
she
be
just
a
peddling her shit at me.
Sex crimes did pique your interest, but still, this Dick Mullen person only gets your pleasure centers down.
Electro, shut up.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An
Exactly, Weepin', you understand. Exactly, so
the
right.
physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. Furthermore, they have no idea how hard it is to simply remove a body from a tree. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological
Exactly. There's also needs to be like
coming
suspicious
into contact with
infrastructure.
people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Will it damage my morale?
You see, Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen.
Oh, can I
Dick
peek at
Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The sordid affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock
Dick
tower.
Mullen.
The ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Oh, okay. Are there any more?
Yes. There's also the dame who did it. Farewell, my Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide.
Dark tide?
Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Yeah, who is Dick Mullen? We win these.
Your attempt to grasp at the answer fails. It seems very close by.
How does that morally hurt me? He's a Reddit writer! This is some bullshit. This is some bullshit. Some proper bullshit. What's up here? Tome of Fascist Magic? What?
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
I would say the greatest innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history.
The only time I take morale damage from reading something is this when I see an objectively bad take on Twitter. What is an innocent?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
I don't like her.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
Shut up, Corgi. Recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Yeah, I'll get this.
A true cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
Look through it.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism.
Well, I hope it's good. I just bought one.
Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
What's it about?
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
What? Wait, what? Okay. Sure.
Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Something back over here.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here.
Caillou's still a
Far
wild
away
name
in the southwest,
for
Seminese Islands,
for an area.
Ile de Fantôme, Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos.
It's
North
too
Arcade
French.
Islands,
Oh, pardon me.
all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you, radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
Can you see the cities on
You
that?
can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu, on Archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing to the pale nothingness. Muindi is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds, words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas.
I wonder if the pattern matches the other tattoo of the victim. We should probably check in on him.
Far away. Perhaps they are gods. Gods of distance and outer.
What's in this corner? Another board in this. Okay. What's in this case?
This bookstore is not strictly about crime,
Shut up,
romance,
Gorgie.
and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
What's in here, storekeep?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free.
Damn, stingy.
I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh, no.
Damn, okay, jeez. Okay, lady. I looked at all your stuff, lady. Can I see your fridge? What's this? Good night, Hunter.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
What's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now, please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
What's the trinket?
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Some Blair Witch shit.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
But lady, I'm police.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Oh, she does think it's haunted.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
Oh!
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
There's a fridge I need.
Everybody suddenly needs something from there. Leave the curtains be. It's what it wants.
Okay, so what's in there has a will, and it wants you to enter? This is bad.
Is this about the curse?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains. Thank you.
What are you, a coward? Think
I'm gonna
about
save
the
and come back to it.
marvelous
I'm gonna save and
adventures
walk
waiting
in.
for us on the other side.
Lies. Rip them open, we say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Ignore for now. And then I save. What do you think, Kim?
Yes?
Frick. Wait, there's another thingy over here. Oh, there's a display over here. The power sound like what I would call it. I mean, you're not wrong.
Mountain of colorful board game boxes.
These are just games. Is there magazines?
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding...
Oh my god, it's He-Man!
Cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
It's He-Man!
This is entirely, completely you. You have found the right books. Rows and rows of Hyundai men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyundai and the Mammoth Riders. The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hyundai novels.
Jeans McCloskey. Let's see.
Nothing of interest. Only silence and the cosmic background pain.
Damn! Failing an 83%? Wow, that's my first fail for like a pretty high check. Okay. Well, at least we know the checks work. Damn. Alright. Alright, let's bust these curtains open. Come on, Kim. Let's go. Come on, Kim.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust.
For real!
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Chill, lady. Alright, Kim. Henry. Our hero, Henry. It is kind of spooky. Ghosty silhouettes of hair dryers. Of a man. He's kind of cunty. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut, masculinity. But he's cunty!
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped
They look like
trinkets
purity seals.
and charms. It appears to be locked. What if you just break it down?
Maybe I should break it down, but not before I strategize. Let me strategize first.
That's right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed.
Check your surroundings.
The room is dimly lit and littered with old barbershop rubbish.
It's like an ex-barbershop thing?
Is clear.
Oh, at the door.
It's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust. It should be doable.
Knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there.
Alright, let's go! Brah! Yippee! Get to it, Harry! Ouchie, 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 ouchie.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Smash into the door! Fuck the system! We win these! Oh! Oh! Yes, Kim? Kim, get over here. Yes, Kim?
What is this place?
Looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Huh. What if there's a reason no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed.
Oh, right. Shit, you're right. Shit. Fuck, you're not wrong, Kim.
No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
I like you, Kim. You're a real one. Let's grab my flashlight. Flashlight. There it is. Oh, that's cool! Oh, it follows your mouse. Sand shipping from a punch bag. What's this? Oh, it's a stairway. Okay. Oh, it's another ball. Yeah, we can give it to the guys. Huh? What's this? Wall bars. Look and see. What's this?
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's.
Oh, brother.
Lift them.
Kim, get ready to get blown away. Get ready to get blown the fuck away, Kim.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Oh.
Why does it feel so familiar?
'Cause I'm a weightlifter. Look, I'm a weightlifter.
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. A memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
Look, Kim, there's a trap. There's no collars.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
What if I hurt Kim? Like, what if a plate falls off and it hits him? Yeah, I don't want to hurt him. I don't want to hurt him. But it'd be really funny to do it! Rah! 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 Check this shit out! Check this shit out! Rah! Eh?
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the
Beast
air.
mode
Your
only!
biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Also bad form. That's the wrong stance.
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to.
Hell yeah, brother!
But you're still in a ghost house. What if someone heard this? What if they know you're here?
Good technique.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah! Doesn't matter! Kim likes me! I don't give a fuck! I don't give a fuck! I'm Kim's favorite, so that was so fucking worth it. It was so worth it. Kim likes me now. Kim likes me, so it was worth it. Uh-oh. Skilly! It's scary! Henry. Our hero Henry. The fellow who helps his fellow man. It's scary! Why is it scary? Okay, I'm safe now. I'm safe now. Wait. Wait. Esto. Okay. 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 Hajime Mashite, my dear friend. You're always welcome here, so feel at home. Protect me, Kim! Protect me, Kim! Oh, hell nah! Hell nah! Hell nah! Hell nah! I'm muting the game. Hell nah. Hell nah! Hell nah! No! 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 If any of you move, I'm killing everything in this room! No! 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 Hell nah! Hell nah! No! 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 Oh, money. No! Back up! Back up, demons! Back up! No! No! Absolutely not! Absolutely not! No! Back up! Back up! No! No! There's more! How's there more? How is there more? How the hell is there more? No!
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
Okay.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside. But we are looking for a fridge, and we are pressed.
On the other hand, it's not that I'm not interested in abandoned radio computers.
Should I turn it on?
Maybe the body has stopped decomposing somehow. I don't know. You're in charge of this expedition, officer.
Is the lieutenant a little scared? Just now when he looked around.
Chat, should we turn it on? Chat, is it worth it? Should I turn it on? Should I turn on the machine? Should I do it? I'm calm. I'm not bothered. I'm not bothered at all, actually. It's not scary. It's not remotely scary, like, at all. It's so mysterious machines. But is it bad? Is it bad if I turn it on? Well, Kim doesn't want to, so I won't do it. If Kim doesn't agree, it's not worth it. Henry. Our hero, Henry. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, there's the big ice bear thingy. Oh! This must be it. Oh, over here, what's this? Money? Fuck! What's this? A flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. I believe in your pathing, Harry. You can figure it out, baby. 2 rusty rifle. Oh, okay. Huh.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Oh, rifles, Kim.
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock in better cosmetic order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
This one looks nice, sure.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
What does this mean? A rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Let's go. Thank God I'm an empath. Okay, let's get out of here. At least Henry's pretty good at auto-pathing himself out of here. Something over here, too. What's this? An ice cream maker? We can make friendship ice cream! Money! Yes! And he only got him... Yes! Okay. Yippee. It's so scary in here. Henry. Our hero Henry. The fellow who helps his fellow man. Oh. Oh! That's where it goes to. Oh! Oh, I see. Something down over here. What's this? Something over. Ah! Oh! Shortcut! Henry. Our hero Henry. The fellow who helps his fellow man. Henry. Reliable Henry. He gets the job done the best he can.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks
Yeah, I'm
like
gonna use
this
the fridge in a
furnace has
second. I'm gonna
face,
explore the rest of
and it's
this
a
room
face
first.
Of agony.
Kim, what's this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Look inside.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above.
Oh, the noise is carrying.
A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? We should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
Okay, cool. Why is there an option to smear your hands with coal? That's weird.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. This ice bear is a hyper carnivore. Be careful.
Half-Life, chill out.
The bear looks
Get it?
oddly
Get it? Get it?
Is it taxidermy?
Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim. It's the fridge, remember?
Of course. A giant ice bear-shaped fridge. Just what we were looking for. Let's see what's inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol
You
Ice.
can't stop me,
A
Corgi.
handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Huh. Take the note.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Examine the wrapper.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
It's clearly the fridge. It looks big enough for 2 corpses.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
But the optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can. Your visual confirms you could fit 2 more bodies in the ice bear fridge.
Shall we go and get the body, then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
The 2 of you.
Ugh. Okay, clap your hands. Let's go.
The body is heavier than you expected and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get the butcher, then 10 more minutes to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Beautiful. A dead body in an ice bear fridge. This is some of the best body's work I've ever done.
Okay, Mr. Sassafras.
You've definitely earned a drink after this. Perhaps even some pagan rites.
You think it's good work?
No, not really. Look at that. What have we done? We stuffed a dead body in an ice bear fridge. This story does not leave this room.
Okay, bromance only. Okay, good night, Toma.
He means it. He doesn't want to be the ice bear cop.
What? Ice Bear Cop's the best!
We did the best with our means and our disposal.
Did we though? Okay, maybe we did. At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
How do you like in the fridge?
I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius. A regular Corporangelo. Come back later, Corpo.
Okay.
Amuse yourself
Let's try
with
it.
my frank manners.
Dang it!
Dead man's body. His skin is cold, light blue and silvery.
How am I so bad at this?
You still have no idea where to begin.
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here until then.
Yeah, at least it's safe here.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Somewhere in the past, it's summer.
Fiddlesticks!
5-year-old Fifette lets go of her mother's hand.
Hi, Herotix.
Change jingling.
I'm gonna end stream too. I'm gonna end soon.
Towards the ice cream stand. Right.
I always get sucked into this game. We're getting Baldur's Gate problems again, where I keep streaming for too long. They tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day. The electricity bill must be catastrophic. On the other hand, it did help us with a certain corpse situation.
Lucky us.
Alright, okay, let's close the door. Okay, cool. Anything else we can examine in here? Perhaps some money? Yes, sir! Okay. Just in case, just a bias. Okay. Okay, save? Let me investigate the room we were just in. And then we'll call it for today.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6. UKV
Wait, doesn't Kim memorize a few
UKV
frequencies?
123.9. So unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
We're still dealing with something medical here?
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says,
D&D?
This one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program.
Wait, who is the Game Master?
Someone very important.
I'm important.
The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
If it's a game, who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why'd you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Huh. What's in here? Oh, that's the computer.
The dusty radio computer. Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes.
Is that a fucking
like
elf?
some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections.
What's the
here and there.
drawings?
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of Welkins.
Is someone
You
playing
make out
D&D down
autumnal
here?
candle
Wait.
Welkins, casting, wax
Wait, straight
space,
up.
magic, translucent Welkins, with organs shining under their skin. And even, who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a
Is someone
tortured
playing D&D? Is this like a D&D club? Are people
One of the
LARPing?
Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine.
It's Vara Hamira, A high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked
Oh my god.
This is clearly a Welkin supremacist.
There's even fantasy racism in this game?
All non-Welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Huh. One of them's a Welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
Wow, I don't spend too much time on this.
Some people really like building a world.
Oh my god, someone is playing D&D.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real. Just look at those details. So much effort.
What the photos?
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. The entire ocean.
Sorry, I'm trying to speed past
from
this.
Shore to shore. There are pictures of set, albeit dark and cold. This vision also feels cozy in its own way.
Electro, stop suggesting drugs, thank you.
A pinned postcard reads, "This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like
What
sprint.
happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days."
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, tune out, Wirral untethered, and Heat death of the universe." Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore window.
Huh. Weird. What's down here? Oh, this is where this is the blocked off area from earlier. Uh-oh. It's spooky. Okay, before we go up any more stairs. I do believe there's like a room over here. The shadows make it look like the mannequins are moving. That is evil! This is evil. This is straight up evil. This is straight up mean. What's this? So, okay. What's this? Money? Oh. Production filament memory. Oh. Huh. Does that go in this? It's square. Does it fit? Not gonna lie, guys, I'm such a big weenie. I turned down the volume on the game. I'm a weenie, okay? I get scared easily. I'm a baby. Gooby's a lady with sensitive sensibilities. Oh god, it gets worse! It's Resident Evil up in here. Kim, stay close to me. Oh, there's a cook chair. There's a chair. What is that? What is this? What is this? What is this? Level. Postcard. Okay. Okay. Okay, what's this?
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes.
Weeping out,
like
actually cry.
It covers half
You're
the
scary,
room,
shut up!
blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. What an odd thing to do. Nothing happened. Still nothing. No one's hurt. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on here.
Yeah. Okay, okay. Don't forget 3 toes. I don't want your toes weeping. What? Let a baby be a baby, okay? What's wrong with Gooby being a bit of a baby? Yeah, what's wrong with Gooby being a bit of a baby, okay? So what? Yeah, I'm a baby and... God forbid a girl's a bit of a weenie, okay? Mean. Meanie. Okay, that's where he came down from, right? Okay, cool. No same person ever had to such a machine. What machine? Well, lady, we found... So don't check the fridge. So, hello.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Sometimes that's necessary, ma'am.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
It's just a door.
Just a door? This place is curse detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
Curse? I thought the curse wasn't real.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman. All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do. But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
I'm gonna gaslight her. Of course, the entity. I didn't see her, but I sense her presence.
You did? Then it has to be true. I've suspected that this woman-shaped energy must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you see that she lives inside the chimney?
I heard voices.
Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains.
I'm just gonna gaslight her. I just think it's
God knows
funny.
what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite
Also
anxious
holding
to
a
know
fucking
what she has
flashlight
to
to
say
her
about
face.
the curse.
Like, huh? I'm just actively fucking blinding her right now. What? Speak clearly, lady. I can't see it too
If
good.
you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise. You'll think of something. You always do.
Thanks, Kim. Wait, was that a read?
Despite his cool, the lieutenant's interested in solving this mystery too.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
Why didn't you tell me first?
It's not good to talk about the curse. Not
Yeah,
in
I'm just
detail.
checking her vision. I'm just an eye
Negativism.
doctor now.
It's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Such wraiths may prove a formidable enemy. Suit up.
How does it manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Aiadmirers could use that fear, honestly.
Didn't that curtain just move?
I like how even the VA sounds scared.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and
Yeah, her
disappointing income
corneas are just
statements.
singed right now.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you.
Have you
since
sought
I
help?
arrived, yes. I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear it's not
Sans corgi. Is that part of it, the pendant?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Girl.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales. 15%.
Girl. What about the back door?
Yes, the Simonese are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser.
The woman before you scans the store.
Okay, I can stop blinding people now. Okay, bro, stop that. Put that away. Put it away. Put it away. Okay, there you go. Okay, cool. Okay. What do my clothes do, actually? I'm curious. Suggested. What's my curtain jacket? Well, but it gives me good shivers, though. Yeah, it gives me shivers. Bum brain? Sure, fuck it, why not? Sure, it matches my gloves. Okay. I believe we are at a good stopping point, so we're gonna stop here for today. Yeah, we're gonna stop here for today, Burbies. I also played for way too long. Oopsies. Remember when I was playing Baldur's Gate and I would play for like 7-8 hours? Yeah, it's happening again. So, we're gonna stop for today. The next stream, we're gonna be cracking down on the mystery of the curse in the bookshop. Yeah, we got super duper far. The map, because there are some areas we just have straight up not like explored yet, so we do need to do that. Yeah. Wait, no, we've been not able to do. Anyways, let me do a quick save, and then, okay, and then we're going to main menu. Yes, and then we're gonna dippity boppity back the fuck up. Boop. Okay. Yubby! Yubby 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 yub. But yippee! Okay. Hi. Hi, burbs. Hi. We got a lot done today. We made a lot of progress in Disco Elysium. Yeah. Yippee! Yippee! We got a lot done today. We are so productive. My eyes are so tired. My eyes are admittedly a little tired. A smidge. Okay. A little bit. It'll. Yeah. What was I saying? Do you ever just say shit and forget what you just said? Anyways. Hi. Time to get the EPs. No! I kinda wanna play Dark Tide before bed. It's getting late though. I should probably go to bed right now like a good noodle, because tomorrow I did set aside a design day to work on some stuff, so I should probably do that. Hi! Hi. Okay. Actually, my eyes are... I have the heavy eyelid thing. I'm actually quite tired. Taps, no! Why do you hate Gooby? I'm just a goob. What the hell, brother? But anyhow, I think we'll keep the Zatsu really short. I'll just go right to bed, actually. Yeah, I'll just go right to bed. I'm a little eepy. I have like, you know when you can feel like the eye strain? I think it's because I was reading through so much today that like I just kept my eyes open for a long time, and so I got a bit of that eye strain. Yeah. And so I should probably hop off for now. But look over there, Aiadmirers! They never suspect. The sneaky smoochies. What's that over there? They're so gullible. Love you, Burbies. Love you. Bonazuna blanket. Wait. A weighted blanket does sound nice right now. Thank you, Ro. Love you. Love. Yeah, I stayed up super late. How long is streaming? It's been 6.5 hours. Oh my god. Guys, I've been generally pretty good at keeping streams below 5 hours because I realize that I do need to rest. Breaking news! VTuber learns the importance of sleeping. Breaking news! VTuber entering 4th year of streaming career now realizes that sleeping is actually kind of important. Crazy! Whoa! Who would have thunk? But gasps in Spanish. Gasps. Oh my gosh! What do you mean? Niji, thank you for the shupa. Thank you for the flower. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna head off now. But before I go, can I show you something I'm kind of proud of? Hold on. Wait, can I show you something? It's off topic, but I was working on this earlier because I was stuck in a stupid meeting and I was bored, and I didn't really feel like listening. Oh, where is it? Yeah, I didn't really feel like listening, and so let me show you something. Hold on. I was bored. And I did not feel like listening in to whatever the hell was going on in my meeting. And so yeah, okay, boop. Okay. I did this. So, not the back and not the pigtails, okay? I did not do the back, nor did I do the pigtails. However, I did do the bangs and the side pieces. Yeah, I was bored during a meeting. It turned out pretty cute. Yeah, I was really bored. Let me swap to this so you can see. I got kind of bored. Let me see. Yeah, and I went ahead and I added the bones and stuff too. Yeah, it's pretty cute though. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. The back, I did not do the back. I only did the front, like the bangs. That's the part I did. Yeah. And so I still need to like gauge like how I want to handle like the issue with the clipping and that kind of thing. But like in terms of modeling the hair, I think I'm getting the hang of it. Yeah. Yeah. It's only my second venture into V-Roy. And so I think it's pretty good for someone who has no fresh fucking idea what they're doing. So like I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah. Yeah, I can see where I have some problems right there, but like it's okay. It's not bad. Yeah. Okay, but anyhow. Boop. Okay. Okay, I'm proper eepy. Proper tired. Gooby's gonna call tonight. Yeah. Yeah, pretty good for just a starter, right? Yeah, I need to ask Steph if I'm allowed to use a model. I'll have to double check with them. Yeah, but Gooby, I'm gonna be a good goob. A very good goob. I demand head pats for this tomorrow, by the way. I'll be a good goob. And I go eat now, okay? Yeah, okay? I go eat. Jezebel, please stop fireballing me. You're burning down multiple buildings now. This is getting ridiculous. Thank you, Jezebel. Okay, good night, Burbies. Thank you for hanging out for the extra long stream today. I can't help it. I really like Disco Elysium. It's really fun. It's really fun. It's very captivating. That's the best way I can describe it. Yeah, Disco Elysium's very captivating. Yeah. You'd think that I'd get bored of talking to people, but it's actually very engaging. I feel like sometimes I do get bored by by overly long dialogue. And part of the reason why I love Baldur's Gate so much was the fact that the dialogue was quite concise. But despite the very floral language of Disco Elysium, it's just very enticing. I don't know, something about it. Yeah. But anyhow, thank you for tuning in, everyone. Have the most wonderful evening. Robin, thank you for the shupa. Thank you. Yeah, rest well, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow for my cover song premiere. Yippee! Yippee! Yeah, I'm excited. And so, yeah. I'll see you guys tomorrow for my cover premiere, okay? You take care, and I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Good night, burpees. Good night. Bing. Psst. 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 Burbies. Burbies. Psst. Psst. Oi. Oi. Psst. 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 Okay, that's it. Bye-bye.